jump right in and hope for the best. We shall continue. Hello, artist. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? It's good to see you. Fingers crossed for a more intact stream, even though we've already had a couple issues. Doesn't bode well, does it? Puppy time. Puppy time. Hell yeah. I'm not too bad. Doing fairly well, actually. Surprisingly. Thanks for asking. How are you? I also know that's hot today for me, so that's unfortunate, but that's about it. Just the keyboard a little bit. Oh, damn. Very tired. Yeah, I do feel that. Oh, God. Oh, when'd that happen? Must have been during our rest. We have the Barbicans completed. Night shifts. Ah. Well, like you said, you're almost done. Almost done with your, that job, so that's good. But yeah, last time, we had explored the city, we finished exploring Andra's Rest, we met Palagina, the paladin, the bird lady. We explored some of Brackenbury, went to the sanitarium, had a little conversation about awakenings and souls. We went back down to the sewers and killed the Lich because he was an asshole. And he was also a Lich, that's kind of what you do. And now we're venturing into Heritage Hill. Which... oh, God, it's doing it again already. But yeah, we're in Heritage Hill. We're trying to clear the city area here of undead, mostly. That's what we're doing.
I'm ready.
We're stealthing about Dargul.
Certainly.
Just be careful. It's just one ghoul. Surely we can take one ghoul, right? Surely. Yeah, see? Easy. Easy.
To whispers and shadows.
A little bit of flesh. A little vessel flesh. Delicious. This mausoleum has been sealed tight. Hey, cash. I'll take it. There's the main road here. Oh, Revenant. Huh. Oh. More Revenants. Okay. This feels like it's very bad. Let's go ahead and... I'll try it. Puppy, go!
I'm ready.
Yeah, you two here. Okay. Well, there are only two. I hope there's only two. Stranger danger. Oh, that was easy. Killed the Revenant. Oh, there's more. Okay. Break off to go attack him. Easy. It just happened we got caught with a very powerful undead last time. That really fucked us up. The spirit of that commander woman.
I shall be discreet.
Blood moss. I think we've already been down here. Yeah. Thanks. Did we not loot this? Oh, we couldn't because we hadn't camped yet. Yeah, that's right. So that's this area cleared.
Silence surrounds me.
Silence surrounds me. We're gonna head up to where other bad guys are. Crockware, stale foodstuffs, and once priceless vases, now chipped and cracked, fill the wagon. That did pretty good, actually. Well, there's a lot of them. Luckily, they seem to just shamble about. Okay.
Hi? Yes.
Throw some in there. Wow. I'm mostly concentrating on the stream. I hope it's still good. Seems to flicker occasionally, the health of it.
Slow and silent.
But hopefully it's
Certainly.
fine. Heritage Hill Cemetery. Oh, a chest. A male coif. Ooh, things. From here, the mansion appears deserted. This is a manor, I think. Broken chairs up into tables and shattered vases block the stairs. Splintered planks shift precariously. Let's go right to a kitcheny area. Beer and chocolate. Hey, can I just close it again? Yep. I close the door. We're not dealing with that. Oh, yeah, we have to deal with it anyway. But there's some over here. Stata, let us in. It's safe. Come out now. Open the door, Sada. The female Dargle sniffs the air and rolls around, hissing, Survivor. Well. 1 to 1. 1 to you. 1 to you. We...
I'm ready.
Oh, Minder Blades. Oh, there's more.
What?
Is this per... It is per encounter. Good. Ooh, Mind Blades is good. I like it a lot. I do. Interdiction. Oh, they've been aggroed. I see.
Get on.
Well, that is unfortunate. Okay. Time for some bouncing bolts. I see. Well, well, well. Over here. Is that not when it... Yeah, it should have hit all of us, right? Okay, I'll hit the rest of us then. Endurance. You should probably do a little of this. And another bolt, because, wow. There are a lot of bad guys in here. Yeah, I'm just concentrating on this mess. And endurance. How about just some simple casting? Okay. Okay. Good. You have the big one, I see. Was that? Mentally links our enemies to the target, forcing them to experience a portion of all damage the target suffers. Okay. How about pain link yourself? I think that's how that would work, right? Yeah. She's not doing anything. Yeah. Perfect. Adair needs help. Something... Prayer... No. Wasn't there a large... Holy power... Ah. There we go. You should actually go help him out a bit, maybe. Adair is getting kind of fucked up. Mind Blade. Hit this one, hit the other two. Now we can kill. Alagina. Okay, now. Everyone got a little fucked up. Puppy. Good puppy.
Certainly.
Ooh. Money. Those some rich ghouls. Ooh. Table. Lord Valthus's will. A last will and testament has been carefully drawn up on a stained piece of sackcloth. It lists Lord Valthus's various titles and holdings, ending with the following. Should no member of my family survive, it is my wish that my wealth and property be dispensed to the Crucible Knights. Let my wife and children and me be buried with my forebears in the Valthus family tomb, the right hand of Duke Hadrit. Signed, Valerio Valthus, 5th Lord of the House Valthus. Oof. There is a key, Valthus Manor key.
Make it so.
And
it's done.
Rite of Youthful Spirits. I guess I can give that to him. Coin and a crossbow. Let's have a quick little savey. Yep. And... Hello? Miss? Oh. Is dead. Valthus Groundskeeper letter. Is a note addressed to the household staff. Please see to it that the family mausoleum is swept and the marble polished. The key is hanging, as always, in the kitchen by the oven. And... Kitty! We have another kitty! black and white cat. As opposed to, we have a normal calico. Calico can go with Bird Lady for now, and we'll bring out the black and white cat for a bit. I'm guessing that was the Seta. One light shines from behind the map. There's a ragged hole to the outside, as if someone dug through. Oh. Ah. She has escaped. Perhaps into the mausoleum.
Laying low.
Laying low. Over here. Or maybe it was this one. I think it was this one. Nope, come on. Yes, Voltas. Let's hope we don't get killed. Also that the stream doesn't fucking die again. God damn it. Why? Why are you like this? Okay. I need to try to see if there's something I can do to pull up. Thank you. I believe in myself as well. My internet, though, I don't believe in at all. Because I don't know if... It might be the internet. I don't know if it's Twitch servers. I don't know what it is. Whatever it is, it's some bull. Okay, there's one. What else can we do? I think it gets like this when it's hot. And it's already 90 outside, gonna be almost 100. And my little upstairs room with its dinky little air conditioner does not do well in the heat. Anything over 80 outside, it fucks up. It can't handle it. Saida. Hello, Saida. Or Seda. A little girl cowers in the back of the tomb. Her face is streaked with dirt, and even in the shadows you can tell she's far too thin. She watches you, holding her breath. Benevolent. It's alright, you're safe. She inches into the candlelight. Her clothes are little more than filthy rags now, but ripped and stained fabric looks like embroidered silk. You have to be quiet. Noise brings the hungry people. Has she been in here all along, hiding from those creatures? Says Aloth. My name is Seda. Are you hiding from them too? She watches the door of the vault, her eyes wide and careful. Who are the hungry people, even though we can guess? She whispers, and her eyes are round with terror. The ones outside. They don't sleep or die, but they eat. What happened to you? Her eyes take on a distant look. Her legs start to tremble. Let's do a little resolve. Think back. She takes a deep breath and stares at the stone floor. There's a big noise and light in the sky. Everyone thought it was a storm, but then people started waking up. After they died, Mother and Father and Emilio boarded up the door, but the hungry people found our house. They fought, but the hungry people always get up again. They broke through the door, and Mother told me to hide. Then I came here to hide, but the door got stuck, and I didn't know when it would be safe outside. Where is your family? At the house. Mother told me to hide, not let anyone in. Then I heard a lot of noise, fighting and yelling, and then Mother told me to open the door again, but she didn't sound right. Yeah, I came across them. So Mother and Father and Emilio, how'd you get away? Maybe, yeah, try to tell her that they're not anymore. Need to get her out of there. It's safe for the hungry people out there. It's still dangerous, but the path... It should be, yeah. The path to the main gate is clear, that is true. accidentally click continue right away. Alright, let's dive in. Took the most amazing nap. That's good. I love it when his naps are either like you are reborn or you wake up 20 hours later and you don't know what your name is or what year it is. It's risky doing naps. Yeah, on yesterday's very, very short stream, uh, we really just fought some ghouls of an old noble family and saved their kid, their daughter, I think. Let's see. Oh, that's not bad. That's like 10 seconds for the latency. That's not bad.
Oh,
Okay.
I shall be discreet.
I mean, all... Okay. Here we are in the tomb. Just cutting with the dog and passed out. Yeah, that happened. That happens. Nestled among the candles are the odds and ends of a patchwork family memorial, Valian Lusks, a cameo etching of a woman in finery, and a turquoise necklace. Now this is a trap. The vaults are sealed shut and sticky with cobwebs. Now, don't we have something for traps? No, hold on. Palagina. Ditch that. Or is that another save game I was thinking of? We had a scroll of... Ooh, map.
Hey.
I'm ready.
I don't suppose the dog can open it. No.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Aye?
Let's everyone
here.
get away from it. I'm gonna try to get one of us to open it.
Yes?
I'm ready.
What?
Let's just save real quick.
Fine.
Come on, Durance. Oh, fuck. Wow. 214
I fear we've lost the angry one.
pierce. I fear we've lost the angry one. 214 pierce damage. What the fuck? Okay, that is a hell of a trap. Ooh. Iridescent scarab figurine summons an Audra beetle. You know, as a consolation prize, you can get a summon spider.
Oh?
Okay. That would have taken out, I think, any of us. I'm sure, you know, we could have done something, like put a spell down, but I just threw our companion at the sarcophagus. That's what you do. Right. Yeah, because it was unfortunate about ending, but at the very least, the whole day for me at least wasn't a waste, because I did manage to get quite a lot of stuff done, because, you know, I wasn't going to just do nothing. So I managed to get quite a lot of world-building stuff about, like, the gods done. Just kind of getting everything in order with them. So I guess it wasn't a total loss, but it was still irritating. I know where this is. I think we want to go up here first to avoid... I don't even know if
Keeping an eye
we
out.
can get in where there. Is this the cemetery? Yeah, this is the cemetery proper. Oh, a door. With drugs. Wooden box. A big Audra tower. What is this place? Ekantha's house. Who? Oh, just a woman. Hanging out. Left out to rot, these potatoes are covered with wet, rank-smelling bruises. And these stale loaves are as hard as rocks. Hello? A woman bends over a roaring fireplace, feeding a splintered chair leg into it. As you get closer, you notice something unnatural about her. A certain pallor to her skin, a lack of movement beneath her flesh, even while her arms execute deft, efficient movements. Then you see the puckered flesh, ragged and bloodless, over her heart. Careful, this one thirsts for kith blood.
It's rude to stare, you know. Don't worry. I've no mind to start anything with you. After all, I've stayed in such good shape by choosing my meals carefully.
Who are you?
A survivor, by the grace of my own careful preparations. When I heard the claws scrabbling at the door outside, I took care of matters myself. And since then, I've been careful to keep myself fresh and fed.
What happened here?
An incredible act of animancy, of a magnitude this part of the world likely hasn't seen since Nguithan times. Someone found something very powerful and ancient, and I'd bet my own preserved life it wasn't Aldhelm or his lovely assistant.
Who's all them? His name barely merits repeating. He's a charlatan who liked to dig up pretty artifacts and call himself a scholar. The pity with animancy these days is that just about anyone can claim to be an expert. Yeah, why is it Zombieland? She spins from the fire to face you, because someone found a way to tether their souls to their bodies, don't you see? So when the heart stops beating, when the blood stops flowing, their bodies still animate, and with a newfound hunger. Those that feed it with living flesh and essence stay strong and sharp. Those that can't degenerate quickly. I see. Yeah, I'm gonna leave now. Okay. Just casual ghoul lady keeping herself intact. That's a lot of money.
I can get it to spill its done.
At least we're getting rich. That's good.
I shall make it so. It's done.
Ah. Well, this is a moral quandary, isn't it? A bunch of people just locked in here. We're gonna have a choice, aren't we? What are those gloves? I want to see what they do. Spider fingers. Restores light endurance, grants to restore light endurance, 3 per rest, and +1 perception. Sure, let's give the priest more priesty stuff. You're not one of Ikantha's servants. Please, you gotta get us out of here before she feeds on us. What happened to you? We're just groundskeepers. When the district fell into chaos, Ikantha took us in, said we'd be safe until the knights got things under control. Says she locked us in here. Every week one of those monsters who serves her comes away and takes one of us away. I don't know what she's doing, but sometimes we can hear the screams. Please, get us out of here. Well, that's
Certainly.
interesting. We're gonna have a thing, aren't we? We're gonna have to go chat to little miss.
You return. What if you come seeking this time?
Yeah, I found your stash. Hoping to disturb them, rounding them up is quite the chore. I don't have a task or anything for this, do I? What do you think? Should we, whop her? Or let these guys suffer? Feel like I know what someone or someone snapped this candelabra in two. I feel like I know what our character would do, so...
I'm ready.
Hey. Oh?
I'm ready.
This is probably not going to go well if we do it.
Ready, Watcher.
How may I help? Aye?
I vote Bopper. That
Yes?
feels very in character for the ever benevolent moon born we are. The dozens. We're allies with both of them, which is kind of weird. Yeah, let's just kick it off, I guess. You might. Okay. Let us. I strike. Adea, knock her down. It's just going to be a flurry.
I?
I hope you've gotten that out of your system.
Oh.
Gotten that out of your system. I hope you've gotten.
Oh. We've made a mistake. I don't know if we can kill her. Then again, though.
Certainly.
Have we broken it? I think we may have. Oh, no, okay. Well, we just unloaded a whole bunch of stuff on her, and she did not care.
Yes?
Well, okay. I think that answers for us what we're doing. Okay. We didn't really waste anything, so... just, like, a first-level spell or two. That's fine. I like that it repeated it, like, 5 times, because
Sharp eyes and keen
we
ears.
tried to be smart about it. And now to the main event of Heritage Hill.
Silence surrounds me.
Silence surrounds me. Let's get the mic. Blood moss. Crane. Oh. Got ourselves a crossbow. Get a crossbow. Ooh. Let's just sneak down over here. Oh. There's quite a few of them. Ah. Let's go ahead and throw some spells out, shall we? Yeah. Throw some mind blades. Go get him. Alright. Lurking in the darkness. Yeah, I figured as much. Just hanging out. You know, I can go help over there. Jeez. You slap him about. Oh, Itamok actually managed to kill him. Wow. Huh. That's pretty good. Toss some endurance. And then we can try interdicting. Ow, 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 ow. God damn it.
Durance! He's not moving.
God damn it. Okay. That one's a death. I forgot about that. Alright, whatever. Let's try that again. Which means we just
Certainly.
got to, let's go over here to where this extra camping supply was and just camp. Everything how it was. There we go.
Oh?
Fully rested, fully healed. Nothing like a good night's rest to heal devastating wounds. Like a concussion, which famously, you really shouldn't sleep through, I don't think. Oh, I see. Getting food's a quest. The most important of quests. Yeah, I gotta do all that tomorrow, Sunday. It's my weekend part of it, but for right now,
I'm ready.
I'm just doing this. I don't have to go anywhere today, which I'm happy about. Any day that I don't have to go outside is a good one.
La Varu beyond seek.
Okay, let's throw down some of these. I'm going right to them. Mind Blade, and then attack. I mean, that worked quite well, didn't it? Let's do that. Ow. Yep, those hurt. Those definitely hurt. How we doing? Not too bad. Oh lord. What is that thing? Oh, is that us? That might have been us, I don't know. Yeah, just tag him. Brah. Yeah. Please do hit him. And then we can go help out. Perfect. Just like that. Give him a smack.
I'm ready.
Die. Ow. Got paralyzed by one of them. Little biche. Okay. Let me just do this. Some mind blades, baby. Puppy got knocked out, but that's fine. I want to make sure to heal her as much as we can to keep her health up. Well then,
Certainly.
that
Slowly now.
went better than last time. Because we managed to rest and make sure that people don't just die. Bit of water. Ooh, grappling hook. Grappling hook and oil. Well, let's save over that one so we're here, so we don't have to do the battle again. What's this? The massive stone door of the tower is sealed, and there doesn't appear to be any way of opening it.
Yes?
We're a little early then. We've pretty much done the whole place, though, I think. So, back to here, then. We've cleared it as much as we can. But we really need to do the main quest, I think, to progress. There, that's the nice man who helped me. I thank the Iron Arm for it. We'll get you sorted out at the keep. Oh, yeah, little Saida. She got out. Good.
How'd you do?
No, okay.
Well
Well,
met,
we've
friend.
already asked him this. Yeah. Okay. We already did missing centuries, right? Oh, go back to Willa. Willa. That's what we need to do. Go chat. Let her know about the patrols and such. Then I'd like to go to Copper Lane to sell off a bunch of our stuff. It's also technically, we need to go to Copper Lane to enter the sewers, which we need to do to get into the temple. If we want to do main quest, or we can just go to Raedric Hole, but I think we should.
Whale stays so optimistic. The world has not given your kind much reason to hope.
You get to a certain point and you realize you got two options. You can go mad with grief and tear out all your hair and check yourself into the sanitarium, or you can wait for better days.
Well, feathers in my case. But I understand your point.
Oh yeah, we can always do Raedric's Hold as well if we want to. Or do a little bit of exploration of, the endless paths. Which maybe we could. Maybe we could go do Anslog's Compass and some of the endless paths. Before we start really going down the thing. Or, nah, we're in the city. Let's just do the main quest for a bit. Once we're free of the main quest in the city and everything, then we can go wild. Saida. She looks like she's had a bath and a few square meals. She smiles shyly. Quest completed. Food acquired. Any news from Heritage Hill? Your guards were charmed by the spirit of a woman named Lyra. Or Lyra. I've gotten rid of her. Her tired eyes grow round. By the flame, you found her? My missing commander? She heaves a sigh and looses her gaze among the floor tiles. And she was calling to the watch from beyond the grave? Doesn't make sense, but nothing that accursed district does. What happened to the soldiers under her spell? They didn't make it. I see. Nevertheless, thank you for your help. You've left me with as many questions as answers. But at least I know what happened to my troops, and Commander Lyra. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude. Oh, we got 1,000 coins. Very good. Fair. Him. Do we talk to the smith? I can probably just sell stuff to him, right? To Dunstan. Very well. Let's sell some things. No, I'll keep the hat. I like the hat. Item type. We have the fancy arquebus. Greatsword, don't need the hatchet. Don't need the pole axes. Staff, no. Don't need a lot of these. Crucible plate armor. We're keeping one of those at least. But they sell for 200 apiece? Hell yeah. Don't like these helms. They're kind of dumb looking. Tricorn hat. Maybe then we should sell the duelist. We already have a duelist with him. And we'll keep a hold of that for now. Sell those, sell the trips, sell the drugs. Misk? No. You. We could sell a couple of these. We have plenty of them. Just like one or two here and there. Sure. We have a lot of money. A white spire. Okay. Anything else interesting? Heldrick's coat. Good crush and freeze. Good against prone. Exceptional armor. Shod in faith. Oh yeah, that's right. And Forge Master's gloves. We'll have to remember to grab these at some point. I'm probably going to swing by that one. Maybe we can get a good ring from Copper Lane. I don't remember how much they are. I would love to get at least maybe the wizard one. But then again, the wizard one's not as useful right now because we're not high enough level. We're only level 6. And, you know, decent ways from level 7. We don't have 4th level spells yet. Let's go to Copper Lane. I still want to see. And also we can take a rest. Probably just save our coin for now. We're going to need it to do upgrades for the fortress as well, for Kid Nua. And yeah, looks like so far so good. I mean, again, knock on the desk, but yeah, I had to do a couple things to maybe fix it. I had to mess around with internet settings and reset the router a few times and just annoying stuff like that, but I might have done something that did the trick. Seal of Faith is hella expensive. But I mean, then again, 1, 2, and 3rd levels. Even Telda's Ring. Ooh. But 2 2nd level spells, that's not bad. Could use our coins at the bar. Yeah, for like rooms and stuff, right? That's at least what I'm gonna do with some of them. But it's not too expensive. To do that. Ooh, blinding. Yeah, but drinking. Unfortunately, not, well, we could buy some alcohol and stuff, but there's not really that aspect of the game. We can't just have a good sit-down drink, unfortunately. Igron.
How do you do?
See if there's anything really cool. Shatterstar. I mean, Lord Lost Thane's Reach. The Lady's Hand. No, they're all a little pricey and don't really... No. We're just going to hold on to most of it. We are going to go get a room at the tavern. And we can buy some food supplies too, at least they often sell that. Because we can make food. We need to remember to use food more. Because they're actually really good. I always forget to use things.
Hello.
Refreshments. You can buy a puppy. We have many puppy. Maybe we'll get another one soon. Not right now, but maybe soon. And just buy some fish and cheese. We have alcohol and stuff. And oh yeah, we can make our own adventures as well. Alright, I'll buy it. Adair gets 2 puppies. Adair has all the puppies. Oh yeah, we can retrain people too. Or party management. We can switch them out. Only because you asked. We'll keep them for now, but we can remember to do that. We're also going to rest. How about... I mean, I really like the resolve and perception. There we go. What time is it? Is it dark? Hour 5. No, it's early. We have... not that. We could do that again. We're going to get all the magic items and all the pets by the end of this playthrough. It's not going to be a full 100%. It's going to be my kind of 100%, though. Travel through Raedric's Hold. We still need to do that. Ruins. Endless Path. With kill... Oh, we still need to kill Helig. Oh, ugh. We'll talk with Durance later. We gotta get to go kill the Lich. I forgot that we hadn't done that yet. Oh god. He's gonna kick our ass. Let's go for it. Fortune favors the bold. And then, depending how fucked up we are, we can go to the temple that's right by. We also have to go chat with the old adventurer who gave us this quest in the first place. Nothing like beating a lich up just for fun. Every D&D party needs to do it. It's like a pastime. I know in a campaign I played as a player in a while back, we absolutely decimated a lich in about a turn and a half because we got the jump on him because he was a young lich and he was very irritable. So we just pissed him off and forced him to come to us. And then just a bunch of held action, monk, stunning strike, fireballs, and the cleric did like a natural 20 on like a level 5 or 6 guiding bolt to the lich's face. Which, of course, it's a lot of damage. And I was the monk, and I stunned him first off, so he couldn't do shit. Because the thing about monks is that they're very powerful. And I could just keep trying to stun him until he fails a save or runs out of resistances. And that's exactly what I did. He just ran out of resistances to not get stunned. That was fun.
I'm ready.
Hey.
I'm ready.
I'd like to get into position. Puppy is definitely gonna go fuck up the lich. Let's go.
How may I help?
Now, what do we have for food? Also, might as well just get out of state, but food time. Now, these should go in there. What is this? Constitution Perception. A cookie. Actually, we do have food. Ale. Yeah, you know what? Let's all just get drunk. Let's just go for it.
Oh?
I'm going first and I'm about to get fucked up. So let's actually... No, we can't. Modred told me about your experiments. I can't let your research continue. Outside a bubbling case of frustration. You sound just like him. No ambition, stuck on his pet project and his self-righteous sense of ethics. If it were left to people like Modred, Animancy would be little more than sorting Engwithan pottery. Be as stuck in time as those hut dwellers. Everyone wants immortality, but nobody wants to know what it costs. Tremor passes through him. He clutches his stomach. Costs, indeed. There's a purpose yet that you can serve. Okay. Yep, let's go ahead and mark him. Just preemptively, because things are about to kick off. Let's just fuck him up.
I'm ready.
Ow. We got smacked with a fireball. Oh, damn, really? I mean, I guess concentrated fire will do that, but... God damn. Lich didn't exactly, I mean, I keep saying Lich. He's not really Lich. He's basically a glorified zombie.
What? If it makes you rest easy.
It went very quick. Then again, we did gang up on him, so... Oh. A soul prowls within the bloodstone like a caged stelgare. It's filled with a fierce, restless energy. Who are you? See an image in your mind of a woman in heavy leather armor bearing twin daggers. Next to her is a man, young and handsome. Calls her Rowena. The vision shifts to a wind-swept plain next to a lake. 50 men and women in matching leathers lay dead, their bodies contorted and deformed by some sinister sorcery. Rowena falls among them, her body collapsing next to the young man you saw earlier. She's too weak to speak, but the name Dalton appears in your mind. A lone figure strides across the battlefield, barely bothering to step over the corpses. His eyes are filled with an unnatural light and fixed on Rowena. He reaches out to her, and what little life remained in her body departs. When he takes the amulet from around her neck, you feel her anguished soul trapped within it. With a final contemptuous glance at the fallen Dalton, the man departs. Dalton sent me to find you. The soul pulses with warmth. It fills your mind with memories of a young man who's both bold and generous. But fury and despair gnaw those images away until all you can feel are cold, crimson walls pressed against you, something loathsome feeding off of you as the years fade into decades. What do you want? See an image of the amulet shattering and the soul inside rising and dissipating among the stars. A fine scepter, which we're using an Engwithan scepter, actually. I mean, they're basically the same, except the Engwithan's a little more enhanced. Ray of Fire, I mean, we might as... Actually, no, what I'm going to do? I'm just going to learn them, and then we can sell the book. So, you know, overall, we would... do it anyway. And Fine Rope, okay. Yeah, we have good ones. We have decent spells now. Ray of Fire. I don't use a lot of these as much as I should. I actually don't use second level spells that much. Now, maybe we can go down this trap chamber. No. No, we cannot. Okay.
Sharp eyes.
Let's go back up to Dalton. Very quickly, just to wrap up this quest. But yeah, he is very dead. Now for real. Because, I mean, I called him a lich, but he's not a lich. He's a glorified zombie. A ghoul. He just resisted death once. That's his main thing. So we don't actually have to do anything. He doesn't have like a soul trapped anywhere, I don't think. Not his own soul. He has a soul trap, but it's the lady. Now to him. I think he's over here. But that was fairly easy. I feel like we might have been a level higher than we should have been for that, but I remember him being very scary, so I don't mind.
Good day, stranger.
His eyes brighten. Did you find her? Show me amulet. Yeah, but not as expected. Says the amulet. Rowena used to wear this. Where did you find it? Let's go benevolent. From Helig, who's kept her soul trapped inside it for decades. It's time to set her free. His eyes widen in horror. Okay, just real quick. There's a bot. Fuck off. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'll just have her close to me to visit her in my dreams. That would be enough. How about resolve? Perhaps she found you now so that you could finally say goodbye. His expression withers. You're right. Please, let me do it. He draws a club with a trembling hand and crushes the amulet. As the gem cracks, you feel essence rush from it. He looks at the shattered gemstone. Thank you for showing me reason. Perhaps she'll wait for me in the next life. He looks at his hand, shaking. By the flame, she won't have to wait long. Please, take this. He hands you the club. It's from my old adventuring days. I think it's time I finally let them go. Got experience. Getting there. And a club. Dial Ewan Debita. It's pretty good. Especially does good damage against prone, stunned, flanked. Once owned by the Glenfathan barbarian Badrin Kalda. Maybe. This club has ended the life of many an opponent. Badrin was known to rush headlong into every battle, swinging the club over his head, shouting, Jal Ewan Debita. Vengeance, just and merciless. Even in victory, Badrin was relentless, using the club to dispatch wounded or captive foes where they lay. In time, his battle cry came to be associated with the weapon itself, remembered long after Badrin's death. I mean, it's pretty good. None of us really use clubs, but I'll keep it in my bag. Can't hurt.
Oh?
Okay, so that's that one now. Now I think it's time to go below. Either that or on slogs, but... No. No, we're gonna do the main quest. And we are we're pretty good though, actually. Pretty well equipped, well rested still. We're not doing too bad. Bodhiyama. Very good. Blue raspberry, I think, is probably actually the best. The other one was pretty good, but this one definitely the best. Into the Temple of Wodika. Let's save though, just a hard save. Temple of Wodika discovered.
Laying low.
Now, I actually think... No. We can't wear it. Well, we have it in our inventory. Maybe that's enough. Oh. In front of you looms the ghostly, hollow image of the man who was present at your awakening. He casts a pale, sickly light in the dank corridor as he regards you.
You are from Kratom, my boy.
His words are an echo in your mind from a time long past, and you know you're responsible for you speak it, as if it has always been. I don't know where Kratom is. Yeah, from there.
A remarkable city. Truly one of the most impressive we have encountered outside of our own. Many exceptional people who have joined our cause come from Kratom. What made you decide to join our order?
teaching spoke to us. The world needs to know about the true gods. God's been good to me, and I wish to repay them. Went through dark times, and the order came. So the gods grant miracles. I don't know. God's been good to me. I wish to repay them.
They will smile upon your service as long as it is performed in earnest. Are you ready to take the oath? To spread the word of the gods to the lost and heathen?
I am. Yeah, bots are annoying. Also, we got money. We got like 700 gold from taxes. Who are we taxing? I don't know.
Margrin's fire casts
Hoffmach?
light in dark places.
Hoffmach. Mag. Yeah, that's definitely a. That's definitely
What have
a
we
secret
here?
entrance. Oh, hello. What is here? Oh, failed to disarm. Okay, I'll go in alone then. Just have a look around. Ah, we got that trap though. Oh. Okay. Girdle of Mortal Protection. Minus 27% crit damage taken. Often purchased by soldiers with the means, these belts are laden with charms granting protection to the wearer. Though a simple band of dark leather, this particular girdle provides a defense against killing blows, turning a blade aside at the final moment, or else cushioning a strike from a blunt object. Let's give it to her since she's a little more of a tanky, upfront person. So if she does get crit, she just doesn't care about it. Ooh, what's this? You think you can hear the faint sound of whispering coming from the skulls, but the words are intelligible. How many times can I try to disarm? Just forever. Now, we have the mask on us. Thing is, I can't actually wear it. I'd hope that's not a problem. My damn horns are too big for me head. I can't wear the thing. Let's hope having it in the inventory is enough. Feel like they can wear it. Oh, that's weird. Let's just hope having my inventory is enough. The mercenary eyes you warily as you approach, his weapon readied. What are you doing here? You don't look like one of that masked lot. Intellect, resolve, or bribery. How about resolve? I left my mask inside. He thinks carefully, then nods. Alright then. Go on and report to the Acolyte. She'll give you assignment. They should be just about finished with a meeting in the big chamber. What's going on around here? Oh. Don't ask questions, just do what you're told. Know anything about this place? As far as I can tell, we're underneath first fires. Probably under that ruined temple. So can we all go in? We can. This
I'm on the trail.
is potentially... Oh, money. Which way do we think is the way to go? What the hell is that? It's up. I don't know what that is. This place looks important. This looks like the place we're supposed to go, I think. Oh, Primal Rock and Binding Copper. So let's go look at the other place real quick. I'm surprised they just let us in. This place is apparently secret, but... Like, oh no, I forgot my shit inside, just let me in. Yep, fair enough. Then we just go in. Oh, ooh. That's right. Let's just loot the room real quick. 300 gold. God damn. A book lies on the table. Its pages filled with some kind of unintelligible cryptography. The queen that was and still is. We actually have one of those on us, don't we? Yeah.
I shall make it so. It's done.
I love having high mechanics. It's so useful.
Hail, traveler.
A lone figure paces back and forth, tapping his fingers at his sides, muttering to himself. He jumps when he sees you, his hands on his chest. By the flame, you startled me. He leans forward, pauses and leans forward. Where's your mask? Too itchy. I'll put it back on for the meeting. Well, don't let anyone see you inside without it. They're keen on anonymity. Tell me about the meeting. This must be your first time. The Acolyte communicates with each of us individually to hear of our progress on old tasks, to assign us new ones. It's a unique process. She's a cipher, so she can speak to you without words. Fascinating until you realize she can probably read your thoughts just as easily. What do you know about these tasks? Only when I absolutely need to. We protect the secrets of the gods, so discretion is essential. He waves a hand between the two of you. We receive our instructions from the Acolyte, just as she receives hers from someone else, and so on, right up to the Grand Master. Our role is to obey, knowing as little about the overall plan, and each other, as possible. What about these secrets? You shouldn't even be asking. They're secrets for a reason. Now, how can you be so confident doing the right thing? That's easy. The Leaden Key's been around for ages by the blessing of the gods. You only have to look around to see the perils of trying to usurp divine power. Killing a god in the Saints' Wars curse us all. The heresy of animancy has only worsened matters. Try to replace a soul, and you inevitably end up with a monster. It's all been a warning. There's some powers we just shouldn't have. Yeah, what are you doing here? Resumes his pacing. Been practicing the past phrases. I know them backwards and forwards, but I got so nervous every time I think of repeating them to the Acolyte. Yeah, practice with me. Okay, he ushers in a deep breath with fluttering hands. Here goes. First question, state your name and purpose. Answer, my name belongs to the gods and my hand to their service. Okay. Second question, what company do you seek? Answer, I seek the company of shadows, that our labors may remain secret. Okay, name, gods, hand, service. Third question, tell me of your labors. Answer, see that the craft of Kith and Wilder does not disturb what bones the gods have buried. Fourth question, how do we know your purpose? You shall know it by the confession of my tongue, the deeds of my hand, and the oath on my soul. Fifth question, it's 5 questions. And how is your oath guarded? Answer, it is sealed by the Leaden Key. Let's try it one more time. Okay. Hand. I should be able to remember this. Can you seek answer? Sounds like you got it. I'm gonna practice a few more times before my meeting. I hope I got it. I think if I remember, it's not that hard. You don't like to have to type it, obviously. So the answer should be fairly obvious.
Oh? Silence surrounds me.
Silence surrounds me. Oh. Alof falters and brings a hand to his forehead. He takes a staggering step forward, coughing and spluttering.
Back, ye clod! Those hooded fiends are nigh to be trusted.
There's the other one. Alof, hey, now's not the best time for that. He grimaces, catching his breath. It's nothing, I'm fine. Coughs again. This probably isn't the best place to linger, anyhow. Alright, yeah, everyone can come with me. Yeah, that's his other self.
Yes?
Because we've seen that be a thing. Okay, this is the door I thought it was, the final door. You hear murmurs and chants on the other side of the door. A ritual of some sort is already underway. Don the hood and mask. You pull the hood and mask over your head. They fit, but just barely. Continue to the chamber alone. Here we go. We in the cult now. Several shrouded figures are lined up across from a hooded woman. The figure at the head of the line approaches her, and the woman places her outstretched hand on the stranger's forehead. They stand in silent communion as you look on. A few minutes later, the stranger steps aside and resumes his place in the circle around the statue. The woman turns towards you. She does a double take at your ill-fitting hood, since we're godlike. Yeah, cult time, baby. Who doesn't love a good cult? You are late, attendant. Even though her face is concealed, you sense her rage in her dangerously low voice and the sudden silence of the others in the chamber.
I've been waiting on your reports. Quickly now, state your name and purpose.
She beckons us close with curling fingers. She rests her open hand on your forehead, and you feel the heat from her palm through the thick material of your hood. Her voice is so low and soft, you're not certain whether she's speaking aloud or in your head. I do like that we're going to do the right answers, but I like mutter indistinctly, none of your business, or maybe later. Now, my name belongs to the gods, my hand to their service.
What company do you seek?
Is that an offer? Winky face. No. I do like the idea that you could just completely be a clever dickhead and ruin this. But we're not going to do that, because that's probably dumb. I seek the company of shadows that our labors may remain secret.
Tell me of your labors.
I'd rather show you. Aggressive, okay. See that the craft of kith and wallow does not disturb what bones the gods have buried.
How do we know your purpose?
I asked you first. My god. You can be a... I love the clever answers. They're really good. You shall know it by the confession of my tongue, the deeds of my hand, and the oath on my soul.
And how is your oath guarded?
It is sealed by the Leaden Key.
Welcome, attendant. Tell me of your exploits.
No, we have to do the right answers for the quest. I'm sorry. We gotta. In your mind, you see a building, wealthy with trellises and tiles, and located on a pristine boulevard. The wealthy and learned stroll in and out, trading knowledge and coin.
Does he wait still?
It also houses misery and madness. Somewhere within its rotten core sits a man, his hair matted but his eyes alert. He watches and waits, a prisoner by choice. Yes, he waits.
Did they arrive?
Takes it to find its way to a town in the wilderness with a watermill. A signpost on one of the paths reads Deerford. Several figures huddled together, shrouded in cloaks and hoods. An image of ruin suddenly looms in your mind. Two skeletal effigies flank a cleft in the mountainside. It's uncertain.
Your information shall be relayed. Now, for your next task.
The ruins fade from mind, and their place is a palimpsest of a neighborhood. Okay. Rundown estates are cobbled around a cemetery and an ancient tower. Hey, we know that one. Savage shapes prowl the streets, and in the tower a man hunches over a strange mechanism. You can't see him clearly, but there's something unnatural about him.
Stop him. And above all, don't let him meet her.
See a woman deathly pale with a scar over her heart. We also know that one. So don't let him meet her. The acolyte shows you a door in the base of the tower, a seemingly impenetrable slab of stone and copper. Then she shows you the invisible split between the perfectly matched halves. You understand how the copper veins convert a command into action. The command comes to your mind, a surprising familiarity about it. You know how to open the door. I shall. Her hand rests on your head. Have you any questions? What is this place? This is what remains of the Temple of Wodika. Shows you the grand structure surrounded by the faithful. The fires of revolution destroyed everything above us and left the remains abandoned. Perfect for our purposes. Who are you? I am the acolyte. That is all you need to know. Yeah. Goodbye. So we have some quests. Deerwood, Undying Heritage, which is in Heritage Hill, find the tower, and then the other one, the Place of Misery and Madness. We know what that is.
Certainly.
We've been there. That's a sanitarium. We are very close to a level up. Does this guy have anything different to say? Okay.
Well met, friend.
Okay. Successful. So we have 3 quests. One is in Deerford, which is going to be a bit away. We have one to Heritage Hill, which we're going anyway. The Steward of Caed Noah has received a letter for you. Oh, God. We're not doing that.
A moment, please. I feel I should explain myself.
Also, Durgan's Battery, that's the White March. We're not doing that. He wants to talk to us.
About my episode in the catacombs.
There's something I should have told you earlier.
Yeah, we've seen it quite a few. But tell me now. Clasped his hands together, slowly massaging a knuckle with his thumb. I meant no harm. I thought I could keep it to myself. Then that when we resolved the matter of your soul, we would also address my problem. That's frozen up, so let's fix this. There we go.
I also have an awakened soul. But unlike yours, mine is a presence that shares my senses and my skin, making herself manifest at the most unwelcome times.
He closes his eyes and grits his teeth. His lips quiver and twitch with the vestiges of some internal debate. Several seconds later, he opens his eyes again. They're watery and bloodshot.
I'm sorry. I've tried to learn to control Isilmir. I've gotten stronger, but so has she. I learned to keep her a secret a very long time ago. Those with awakened souls are shunned, mistrusted. And after your experience with Meowald, I'm certain you can see why. You need to be careful.
Tell me about Isilmir.
Artless, uncouth, a creature of rash impulses and feeble faculties. She wags her impertinent tongue when she should listen.
Aye, this one's fit to boil. Hard to get this gaff over anything tisn't to do with books and spell speak.
I do like the two of them. He grimaces, running his hands through his hair. I have none of her memories. Bareth spared me that much, but her coarse manners and intolerable hill speak suggest a provincial from a very, very long time ago. She tends to surface a hair's breadth from conflict, when the fuse has burned down and teeth are on edge. When she shows up, she doesn't stop to gauge a situation, she just acts. Yeah, a bit reckless, but you know. That's it exactly. You recall the way she goaded those villagers in Gilded Vale. That was amazing. She doesn't think and she doesn't back down, and trying to suppress that has been my problem for years.
Merely an annoyance. Although...
He lowers his voice and clasps his hands behind his back. Minute twitches and spasms along his arms betrays fidgeting.
Defiance Bay is said to have an entire institution dedicated to the study and cure of soul-related ailments. Since our journeys have already brought us to the city, perhaps we could speak with someone there.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you. This has been a great burden.
Yeah, let's get to know about her. When did she awaken? My father was a strict man. He expected the best from his only child, and he didn't tolerate failure. At times he could be rather adamant, particularly when he'd been drinking. Isilmir manifested on one such occasion. To be honest, I don't remember the specifics, only that he was more careful with me after that. See that you'd learned to hide her a long time ago. My mother instructed me to keep her a secret after she first emerged. She feared that knowledge of my awakening would render me an outcast. Even though Isilmir proved useful against my father, I trusted my mother's advice, and I've since come to see the wisdom behind it. Merwold is an extreme example, but one that I can relate to more and more each year. If I talk to her, her usurpations are uncomfortable enough. I'm not eager to invite her into my consciousness more than necessary. Yeah, okay.
Oh?
I mean, we've also... we did this a little out of order, but... whatever. I mean, I thought this was going to be a little bit more. We already know where to go, don't we? So, 2 of our quests are pointing us towards the sanitarium. Because we've met her. The experts on awakened souls. However,
Bring back the feisty one. There's a woman can do some damage squeezing her legs together.
Oh my god.
It isn't a parlor trick. Besides, she doesn't take orders well.
She has backbone, that woman. Does it scare you?
No, but I won't be responsible for what happens if you call her whore.
I love it. I love the little party interactions. Yeah, we're gonna go to Heritage Hill. We're gonna go deal with that tower thing first, I think. I love them. They're great. Enter the tower, and we must make sure that... what's her name? a Ikantha does not interact with the man in the tower. Maybe we should go talk to her again. Maybe now we can kill her. Doubtful, but maybe. It's worth a shot. Ayo.
You return.
How's it?
What have you come seeking this time?
Two-sided. Oh. Undying Heritage. Suppose a key to whatever happened here. I'm going to save.
You return.
Yeah, I saw you in a
What have you come-
vision.
Believe me, I've heard that line before.
Something I need you to do for
It's
me.
rude to stare, you know. Don't worry. I've no mind to start anything with you. After all, I've stayed in such good shape by choosing my meals carefully.
Yes?
So that was just a little bit of a chat. I saw you in a vision. I need you to do something for me. Oh god. Where'd the game go? There it is.
Certainly.
Well, we already killed the guards as well outside, so... should be easy, right? No problem. We didn't
Yes.
even do too much
Yes.
either to use up our power, so... yeah, sure. Just doesn't matter. Speak the words you learned from the Leaden Key Acolyte. You hear rumbles and clanks from hidden tumblers as the door unlocks. Ah. That easy.
Silence surrounds me.
Ah, ghouls. A lot of them. A lot of ghouls, actually. Okay. Itumak. Throw a little bit of that. You go for the skeletal wizard. Yeah, I'll go for the wizard as well. Why not another one of those? It does good damage.
Aye?
Who is this? Palagina? Oh, Jesus. Ba-da-da-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum. I'm gonna go for a little bit of this. Yeah, that hurt a lot. They're really laying into Durance. God damn. I wonder if potion. Yeah, they've really laid into him, didn't they?
Yes?
Well, it's fine. It's fine. Skeletal fighter up there. Carrot time. I'll be like amazing. Just can't deny the little puppy face. It's impossible. Oh god. Crumpled the page from Adhelm's journal. Day 7. A week of studying was still none the wiser about this device. Trindig remains optimistic. I don't know what I'd do without his spirit. Trindig's letter. Dearest Mother and Father, you'll be pleased to hear that I have learned much already since coming to the city. There are many incredible ruins nearby, and Master Greg has allowed me to accompany him on a number of expeditions. I'm writing to you from inside an ancient Engwithan tower. There's an entire district built up around it. The locals have mostly left the tower untouched. They've let us set up temporary living quarters here so our work can continue uninterrupted. It's an unsettling place at times. Master Greg has been a constant comfort, and he is quick to remind me that the things we learn from this tower may one day help us find a cure for Waidwin's legacy. I'd better get some rest now. Mr. Greg likes to get an early start to the day. All my love, Trindig. And, sure. Absolutely. I love seeing cute animals. Essence shimmers and pulsates within the strange device. The mattress is lumpy and smells of old straw, but whoever slept here last made it neatly. So there's a skeleton fight. Don't lead. Oh, God. Let's go this way, maybe. Okay, Revenant. That's a little more doable. Yep. Okay, Palagina.
I'm ready.
Adair can come out here. I will go out here. And Durance can come out and whack. Do some thwacking. They're not too tough, Revenants. So they're not the worst. I like his little chuckle as he kills them.
Silence surrounds me.
Scroll of Insect Swarm. Sure. Potion of Power. Give that to him. Coin another letter. Page from Adhelm's journal. Day 2. We've completed our measurements of the machine, thanks to Trindig's youthful agility. Further examination is required to discover its intended use. Okay. We don't use potions as much as we should. I always forget, and I never do.
Certainly.
Is this a better attack front?
Now here's something.
Oh, money and gem.
I'm ready.
Actually, let's switch it up and go with an Arbalist now instead. What's my range, you think? It's not bad.
What?
I'll check that out after stream when I boot it up. Love it. Patink. Oh, that did pretty decent damage, didn't it? Okay, everyone's engaged. Let's go. Switch to Sword Aragina. To you. You will begin to buck up the wizard.
Hey.
Oh, that did good damage. You know what? No. Stick with the Arbalist, go for the wizard. Oh, Jesus. That was so loud. Boom, boom.
Hey.
Yes?
Oh, I heard a level up noise. I think I did. Me, at least.
Fire
Oh yeah.
In dark places.
Hell yeah. Adding the scratchy old coverlet thickens the air with dust. No one uses bed in weeks. Ah. Level up. Level 7, baby. Mechanics. Stealth. Mechanics is very nice. Ooh, our first 4th level powers. Now, all the other ones I don't care that much about. Let's see what we got here. Body attunement. Cypher probes the mind until the enemy target, finding the strength of his defense and stealing them for his or her own. Drains portion of the target's damage reduction, giving them to me. Mind Lance. Kills the target with a lance of pure force, inflicting major pierce damage to anyone in the line of attack, with a high chance of causing interrupt. Pain Block. Provides an ally with a mental block on his or her pain, granting a bonus to their damage reduction and regenerating endurance over time. Ah. Silent Scream. Produces a psychic howl in the target area, stunning the target as well as dealing raw damage to all enemies within, since a high chance of causing an interrupt. Wild Leech. Latches onto some characteristic of the target's psyche and drains it, granting the same amount as a bonus to the cipher. Fix a random attribute. Going between. An ally superficially takes on the form of a spirit. The movement is increased, and many incoming crits, hits, and grazes are converted to a less severe result. Huh. Well, I really like Pain Block. And honestly, Silent Scream. We stun a target and then do raw damage for an area of effect for almost 4 meters around them. And the target takes a bunch of raw damage as well. That's really good. Go with those. Hell yeah.
Oh?
That is the first of these floors done. Let's go ahead and save. Tower level 1. How many levels are there? Who knows? I've been on 3. Oh, she leveled up too.
I'm ready.
Damn. Athletics. For that recovery. Paladin abilities. We still have Lay on Hands. We still have Triumph. Defenses. Liberating Exhortation. This one might actually be a good one to get. Zealous Charge. Deprive the Unworthy. Temporarily snuffs out all active beneficial effects on a single foe. Aegis of Loyalty. Confused, Charmed, Dominate characters have severe accuracy penalties attacking the Paladin. The talents attack against such character do minimal damage and always end the effects. That's interesting. Ooh. Commands an unconscious ally to get back up, giving a large but temporary spike to endurance, some of which is lost after the short duration. I like that. A Revivify, essentially. Ooh, that's actually really good. Coordinated attacks. The Paladin fights in perfect synergy with the closest ally. I think we might do this because it's once per encounter we can revive. We can revive a down ally, which not only makes it so that way they can fight for longer, they also don't get wounded at the end of the fight because they're not down, right? Huh. It's either that or Aegis of Loyalty. Because she can attack and end a confused, charmed, or dominated effect. You know what? I'm gonna go for the revive. I like that. I like the sound of that. That sounds really fun.
Yes?
The Orokian calendar. Yeah, we have to read all this at some point. There's a Revenant over there, there's a Dargul over there. Just unload onto him, I guess. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's go ahead and piecemeal fight them. Aggroed some of them, okay. Not the worst. Okay, yeah, we got this.
Yes.
We're fine.
Ready, watch it.
No.
That's it!
As we keep laying into them.
Dead on.
And just kill it.
Certainly.
Be cautious.
So we split
Be
that up.
constant.
Be cautious, be constant. I remember that line. Ooh. Sigil of the Arcane. Grants arcane dampener once per rest. And +1 intellect. Rings can feature plain bands or jewels. Yeah, that's noble. Yeah, let's give it to him. He hasn't got anything, actually. Now, intellect helps him quite a lot with his spells, and also he can just get more spells. Arcane dampener. Oh, there's a letter as well that we didn't see. Hold on. Oh, yeah, here it is. Okay. Antelm, I did receive your recent summons, as well as the two that came before it. I've been waiting for you to present yourself at my doorstep so I can give you my answer in person. A firm and unwavering no. I won't help you. In fact, I relish the idea of you and your team of glorified engineers sitting in that tower, sorting over the runes I've studied for years. Nothing gives me greater pleasure than knowing that my research, which you've long disparaged, is the missing piece in your mundane little puzzle. As you well know, it's knowledge I've always valued. Just around the corner, I encourage you to find me should you wish to rehash this conversation in person. Yours truly, Acantha. And day 10. Patrons grow impatient with the lack of quantifiable results. They should drive themselves out of their mansions and spend a few nights here if they think it's so easy. Let's adjust. Get my chair. I'm already slouched. Need to remember to sit up straight. Revenant. The pounding in the machine. Pounding energy in the machine. Feels even stronger up here. Come at me. Yeah, this is fine.
Yes.
Let's do a little bit of that. And then interdiction. Throw another one down. I really like the Arcane Assault. It's really good. Students. Wait, what? Hold on. How many times is that? Once per rest? Ah, let's save it. Just, go smack. You... Actually... Ooh, I want to save up. Scream!
What?
Oh, damn. Got ruined. Yeah. They died before we could do it. That should be all the enemies on this floor. Nope.
Oh?
Should be. I'm gonna stay in the sneak mode just so in case we find anything. The Works of the Ingwithans, a comprehensive guide. The scroll contains a pen and ink diagram of the Audra device running through the tower. Despite copious measurements and carefully drawn detail, it gives no indication of the machine's purpose. Huh. Book. Money. Scroll of Fireball. Hello. And another journal page. Day 11. Finally got out of the tower to clear our heads. Beasts take the patrons. We'll finish the study on our own terms, our own time. Just as I said as much to Trindig, the sky came to life with stray lightning. I said it's a good omen, but the poor lad's spooked. Only cure for that is a good night's sleep. Huh. So just as you left, it went up in lightning. Suspicious. Yeah, we'll just keep saving before we go up, just in case we get team wiped. Oh. Everyone but Sagani got a level up now. Hell yeah. He's got good lore. Let's actually give him some athletics and survival. Level 4 wizard spells. Oh shit, here we go. Confusion. Dimensional shift. Switch the location of the caster and one ally, leaving a shockwave between that stuns all in the line of fire. Essential Phantom creates a ghostly double of the caster, causing shock damage to enemies hit by it. A duplicate, okay. Flame Shield engulfs the caster in fire, increasing their freeze damage reduction and causing burn damage to anyone who damages them with a melee attack. Iron Skin. Choose use the casters. If that was anybody's, that'd probably be better. Damage reduction up to 10 hits. I mean, missiles. Come on. Minolet's concussive missiles fires 5 missiles of pure force at the target, causing a shockwave of crushing damage to foes close to the impact. It's a direct fuck you spell. I love it. Minor Arcane Reflection. Creates a field of arcane energy on the caster, causing hostile target spells up to 3rd level to be reflected back for up to 10 spell levels. Minor Grimoire Imprint. The caster accept of 3 free 3rd or lower level spells from the target's wizard, druid, or priest spell lift. They can... Oh, so for 20 seconds, they give us random spells from another list. Wall of Flame. It's a Wall of Flame. Pull of Eora. Sends a black sphere that draws all nearby enemies towards it each time it pulses. Move speed and pulls them. Mara's Writhing Tentacle. Sends a trio of powerful tentacles that cannot move, but can inflict crush and corrode damage and the stuck affliction. Oh. We're already doing one, actually. The tentacles are nice. I actually really like... I'm gonna get the tentacles and the reflection. As much as I like the direct missiles, we're probably going to get a spell unlock next level anyway for another 4th level if we want. I like the idea of the arcane reflection because it's just for instance, those bounding missiles that fuck us up every time they hit us, it reflects back, which is amazing because it's back at their caster, so it's like we just cast it ourselves. Oh, that's good. I like that a lot. I'm gonna do that. The thing about wizards is if we can find the spells we want in a spell book or not a scroll, a spell book. Scroll is D&D. This is grimoires. Can't learn from scrolls in this game. There. Sure. Bonus damage versus flanked enemies. Probably the last of the survival we're going for him. And fighter ability. Vigorous defense. Once per encounter, gets plus to all defenses for 15 seconds. Armored grace. Lower the recovery penalty significantly. Huh. That's interesting. Unbending. Unbending. 3 per rest, they get 50% damage that they take is converted to healing over time. Discipline Barrage, once per encounter, get accuracy. We have a stance already, I think, right? His stance lets him fight a bunch of people, lets him engage them. Clear out. Oh. Twice per rest sweeps the fighter's melee weapon in a large arc, knocking enemies prone and causing crush damage. That sounds good. Into the fray, they lunge through the battle, pulling an enemy to immediate melee range, causing pierce damage. Immune to frightened and terrified. I like clear out. Just one big sweep. Especially considering he's in the front of combat always. That's what we do with him. And they can knock them prone and cause damage. I'm going to get clear out. Now for endurance. Then poor Sagani's left out. Sure. Oh, just spells. Okay. Barring's Death's Door, rather. From the target prevents death for 27 seconds. Devotions for the Faithful. And AoE invokes the benedictions of the priest god, imbuing allies in the area effect with accuracy and might bonuses, while enemies receive penalties to the same. Oh. Prayer against bewilderment. AoE, people are immune to dazed and confused. Restore major endurance. Just obviously a heal. Okay. Searing Seal. A magical seal on the floor bursts into flames when an enemy comes into contact with it. Oh. That'd be good to set up a trap with. Shining Beacon. It's not combat only, is it? I don't think so. No. Shining Beacon. Conjures an intensely luminous beacon of light, causing enemies in the area of effect to take a penalty to all defenses and accrue burn damage over time. Triumph of the Crusaders. Oh. Imparts allies the fervor of righteousness in battle. When any ally in the area of effect deals a killing blow, he or she regains endurance. Ooh. Area of effect, it just lasts until the end of combat, I guess? Litany against minor inflictions. Single ally, temporary immunity to pretty much everything, I guess. Just all the conditions. And I'm just going to overwrite this one, just so I don't want to have to do that whole thing over again.
Yes? Oh?
Everybody, let's go.
Let's try this configuration. Still nothing. Confounded device.
Standing the device feels like being blown about by a storm gale. The stone steps hum with great energy. A jagged Audra pillar rises in front of you, encased in stone that can run through the copper veins. Unintelligible runes cover the panel. Let's talk to the guy first. Let's not fuck with the device yet. A man hunches over the strange mechanism, his spine a sharp ridge rising from his arched back. He's barely clothed in filthy rags, and the patches of skin you see are mottled green. A spoiled stench emanates from him. He's so intent on his work that he doesn't notice you until your shadow falls over him. When he turns and sees you, he snarls and scuttles behind the Audra pedestal. Only his bare teeth seem to have escaped decay. His eyes are yellowed and bloodshot, but they flicker with intelligence. He averts his gaze and holds a hand in front of his face.
Shouldn't be here. What do you want?
What happened here?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
He smashes a fist in the Audra pillar. His hand makes a crunching noise, but doesn't bleed.
Forgive me. Forgive me.
Covers his face with his other hand.
Research. We came to do research on the tower. Some commission from gods. It hardly matters now.
Bailiff's lips twist in disgust. If I had a copper skate for every fool animancer whose thirst for knowledge led to disaster, well, I never would have ended up in Gilded Vale, that's for sure. Keep talking, Andelm.
Happened on our 11th night. Lights in the sky and a static charge in the air. But we were so careful. We were staying in the chambers below. Trindig, my assistant, said he saw a robed figure lurking around the tower. Wore a mask. Carried knives at his sides. A trick of shadows, I told him. The next morning, we felt strange. Like we hadn't eaten in weeks. So dazed that we didn't at first notice the blood around our beds. The strange wounds that had appeared overnight.
The masked, robed figure carrying knives kind of sounds familiar.
And the machine. This cursed spire. Dormant for 2,000 years. Lifeless through hundreds of our experiments. And we wake that morning to find it spinning on its own. On its own! How can we stop what we couldn't start? Years I've been doing this. Years. I know how these things work, but I don't know how this happened. Nowhere to go. That's the problem. Their souls are trapped here like flies in a jar, clinging to rotting meat.
What does the machine have to do with souls?
No time to slow down. But I can explain. Hold a magnet over iron splinters and they stick, yes? Rub your hand over weir wool and the hair of your head will follow it. So it is with this machine.
He looks at you and runs his tongue along the edge of his fine, strong teeth. He quickly looks away. Uh-oh.
It has the power to manipulate souls, but why? For what? And how many others lie buried in the ruins of Erglanfath? No. Focus on this one. It's imprisoned our souls in our bodies. Cut the root between essence and flesh. Left a dwindling soul stuck in a shriveling husk.
Let's not go right to how can I help him. There's a stranger in the tower the night this happened?
I didn't see him. My assistant, he saw him. We laughed. Said he was spooked by the cemetery. Perhaps it was already too late. I don't know what he did. But by morning the machine was on and we were slain. People were already on the streets, complaining of neighbors and family members acting strangely.
You are not like the ghouls in the street.
Not yet. But I will be. My body is dead. My soul, imprisoned in this corpse, only makes it seem otherwise. And as the body decays, so does the mind. Until nothing is left but the hunger. The only way to forestall the process is through a regular infusion of essence. Living flesh is the only ready supply.
This guy did a really good job with the voice acting. I think he nailed it.
I'm not proud of any of it. Hunting men and women in the early days of the affliction. picking off soldiers that came to investigate. But I'd do it again. I'll do it as long as I must to end this disaster. You could help. Help me end this. Help me find sustenance.
Just real quick, what happened to the rest of your team?
By the time I realized what had happened, the district had already been sealed. So we fed when we needed, and locked ourselves in the tower to work. And then there came a time when the hunger struck, and there was hardly anyone left.
Yeah, how can I help?
Not your help I need. It's Harridan, shrew. Squanders her research on frivolities, then refuses to make herself useful. Runes. The runes are the last part of the puzzle. Acantha knows them. She gives them to you, and you can turn the machine off. Release our souls.
Wasn't here the night came on, staying with her patrons were near. I'm not even going to try to mimic the voice of him. Too good to be burned with an ignorant company. I'll try to get them from her.
Yes. Acantha. She was here. In the district. Probably here still. Always prepared. Clever lady, that one. And perhaps you bring me something. Something to keep me sharp. Then I show you a secret about the machine. Something to make you strong.
Will he accept Durance?
Ready, Watcher.
Oh?
Don't know if I want to do that part. Yeah, let's go. Oh, thank God. They had that option, just go to the bottom. So the thing is that the cult that we want to stop told us to not let Acantha meet the tower. Probably because she knows how to shut it off, because from the sounds of it, one of the cult turned it on and set this off in motion. Because like we saw when we were awakened, they seem to like to activate machines and deal with souls, and this is probably them. But since we want to stop them and they're bad, we want to do the opposite of what they say, I guess. Yeah. That makes sense, right? Sure, let's do that. Doesn't matter. Hello, Acantha.
You return. What if you come seeking this time?
I need the password.
That fool Aldhelm. He sent you, didn't he? I can hardly believe he's had the cleverness to survive. That simpleton thinks he can understand how to use something without understanding what it is, or why it is.
You feel a hot core of pride smoldering at the center of her soul.
He dabbles with ancient and powerful devices, with all the finesse of a blacksmith. He sends you here to petition me for aid after years of disparaging my research. I'll bet he didn't even tell you the tower's name, did he? That's his problem. Always looking for solutions without caring for meaning.
Before we do this, hopefully we can get back to him. What is the tower's name?
Ter Nuneth. It's called Ter Nuneth.
Ter Nuneth.
They built the machine atop it to contain souls, hold them in place. But the others I've seen, machines scattered all over the Deerwood, are relays, built to move souls.
Huh. And where would they move them?
Another mystery. Hypothetically, anywhere they wished. The real question, as always, is why? To intermix them the way a player shuffles his deck? The way a farmer rotates his fields? To collect them, like butterflies under glass. To melt them down for raw essence. Unfortunately, I don't know.
Well, seem to know a lot about it.
I read the runes like a journal. I understand their meaning. People like Aldhelm try to read them like instructions, and in so doing, they miss their true meaning completely.
Yep, makes sense. Why would the Ingwithans want to tether souls?
Perhaps they didn't. Perhaps that's why they built no other machines like this one. We now see the Ingwithans as masters of soul manipulation, but they couldn't have attained their expertise without copious trial and error. Perhaps this was one such experiment.
How do you operate the machine?
Back to these Tinker's concerns. And what would you do with these tethered souls if I told you?
Release them.
So you say. And just what would you release them to? They'd abandon their existence here for another somewhere else, equally aimless and meaningless.
I could help you, but I won't. The pride lodged in her soul flares up, twisting the shape of something that writhes and squeals within her. Here I have specimens aplenty and time enough to observe them all. It's every scientist's dream. My answer is no. That's interesting. We could extinguish her pride. Huh. That feels awfully cruel. Try the fate of them more important. They're inconsequential. Their existence means nothing. They don't even understand the predicament, which you and I see so clearly. Through them, I'll accomplish more than any of my peers. Who'll know about it? The pride thing flickers as the flames around it abate. All I've learned, years of studying the Ingwithan language. No one understands it better than me. That counts for something. Okay, let's try to be benevolent. It really intrigues me, but knowledge is meaningless unless it's shared. Maybe that will, prod something. Oh. Foolish and false sentiment. Knowledge is meaning. It needs no external purpose. What use is it? Her pride raged inside her. Uses. Why must something so pure be fashioned into a blunt instrument? I'll try. If it's the last option, we're gonna do it. Opportunities here are finite. One day that knowledge will die with you. The pride hisses and sputters. It's little more than ember now. You're wrong, but there's no conviction in her voice. I'll be with it forever. I'll cling to it. That'll give me something. Okay, so we're getting somewhere. Teach me what you know. I'll make sure it grows and your legacy lives on. Okay, so we talked to her and got it. Your words finally quench her pride, and all that remains is a blackened diamond-hard rock. You cast it away, where it melts into the darkness.
So be it. My studies and efforts shall grow through yours. These are the words you need.
Her cold, dry fingertips rest on your temples, and you feel her reaching into your mind, forming images from the darkness. Runes flash from through your head, but they're no longer just pictures. They have meaning, and you understand them. They're commands. Something triggers your mind, a distant memory unearthed from a past life long since buried. You can see a vast array of runes, far more than Nekantha has shown you, and you know their sound and their meaning and how they fit together, the language of Engwith, once more at your command.
Something has awakened in your mind. You understand far more than I ever did. Take this knowledge, then, and do what you will with Ter Nuneth. Now that you understand its purpose, it will serve you in whatever way you wish.
Other towers... No, these are all the same questions. What do I do with it now?
Turn it off, I expect. That will be easy now that you can read the runes. The vessels would still roam, but striking them down would return their essence to the cycle. But be careful. That machine controls hundreds of souls, and that volume of essence could easily overload it. Improperly channeling the essence would destroy the machine along with the souls. It would be a terrible loss for posterity.
If we could get all the animates together in one place, perhaps we could destroy their souls as well. Yeah, why do they want to move cells again? Okay, no, that's, no, this is all the same. Thank you.
Yes?
That was successful. And Sagani gets a level up finally. Now she's up with the rest of the party. Bing, bing, bing. If we go up to get 4, that'd be pretty good, probably. Ranger abilities. Okay, here we go. Swift aim, we know it's the modal one. I don't think we have any of the aims. We could do one. More attack speed, better reload speed, less accuracy. Oh. Each range attack loosed by the ranger contains such forces to fly straight to the target and hits another target behind it for less damage. Sagani? Yeah, she's cool. I like her a lot. She got a nice design. It is true. Ooh, we can make it the wolf do prone, or the fox rather. Arrow sense, deflecting its range attacks. Let's do driving flight. That would be pretty handy. Because in theory, even if it doesn't go every time, she's going to always be in the back shooting arrows. Having her ranged attacks bounce. Especially once we get her an overpowered bow. Yeah, let's do that. You know what? I actually like... I mean, it's not like I go back on any of these. I'm not gonna save scum. It's more just in case we die. Now, there was the option of doing one of these. No. I'm not gonna tangle with her, but I'm not... No, I don't think... As much as I would probably like the buff or whatever we're gonna get, don't think my character would sacrifice someone to the guy for power. Doesn't really fit. Doesn't sit well with him to let them be test subjects either, but what can you do? Can't fight that it can... I already forgot her name. Ikantha. That's it. To the top. Hello, hello, hello. Better late than never. Yeah, it's Fantasy Thursday Part 2 for Fantasy Friday, question mark? Because the stream yesterday just died. It died. Until. But hello and welcome. Andham looks much worse than before. His rotten flesh hangs loosely and sores have eaten away patches of skin in his joints. Looks at you with a strange glimmer in his eye. It's been like 20 minutes, my guy.
Flesh.
He doubles over, coughing up streams of black bile. He seems to have forgotten about you for the moment. Oh. When he looks at you this time, all trace of recognition is gone. He bares his teeth and leaps at you. His pupils narrowed to pinpricks. Must have been a Twitch thing then. Also, this guy, we left him for literally like 20 minutes. And he just decided, I'm evil now. I'm so hungry. Must consume, must kill. Lay into him. Kick his ass. Ooh, that was a scream. I mean, the other option was sacrifice an innocent dude to, you know, become his meal to make him last another, like, two hours or something. Not gonna happen. Anhelm's journal. Ikantha insists on pursuing her own research on the tower, despite my arguments that pooling our knowledge is in both our interests. With her expertise in the Ingwithan language, I'm convinced that she knows more about the tower's workings than she lets on. Okay, well, we have this. Let's go. Jagged Audra pillars rise in front of you, encased in stonework and run through with copper veins. The panel is covered with runes, which you can now understand. You recognize words for end and for hold. The dial is currently fixed on hold. You also recognize by inscription that the manner in which you turn the dial is a means of throttling the device. Now, overloading it is bad, because it destroys the souls and the machines, which we don't want. But then again, if we leave it... that is the question, isn't it? Because if we leave it intact, it can, in theory, be started again. And this is all... But if that does happen, though, we know how to turn it off. We can just play a game of on-off with this pillar. I think we should just end it, because I don't want to destroy the souls. I want to let them go. Let them, you know, into the sky and wherever the hell they go after that. I think that's probably the best bet. Also, I like the art. The art's very nice design. No. No. I think, despite the fact that as much as I'd like to save the souls, because she said that this one was one of a kind, so if we destroy it, I think we need to destroy the damn thing. I think that would be best. Any ideas? I'm leaning towards 2 actually now. I think we should. Just gonna double check one thing. Yep. We're still going. Yep. There's a slight hiccup, but we're fine. That's what this waiting was for. I was just talking while I was fixing. But yeah, I think we're gonna... Uttering a command, you give the dial a violent twist. The moving spires spin faster and faster, wobbling from their axes. The light filling the machine quickly becomes too bright to behold. Look away and cover your ears, but the thunderous crash that follows shakes the floor beneath you. When you look back, the machine is in ruins, never to be used again. Got extraordinary positive with Defiant Spade, though, apparently. Vroom. Hello. Welcome back. I changed my mind and decided we would have to do bit of a sacrifice. The souls in the machine in exchange for this thing to never be used ever again. Oh, we're a champion. Look at that. We're overwhelmingly good. That's Gilded Veil. Defiance Bay, we're a hero. Moderately good. It's up to us that we did, and we did it. It is a very beautiful game, isn't it? I love Pillars of Eternity. I do. It's just a good game. So that's one of the 3 ticked off for what the key wanted us to do. Oh. Hello? Dunder's Row Messenger. Beg your pardon, I have a message for you. We're summoned to Hadrat House, where Lady Webb wishes to meet with you as soon as possible. Not much you can do in these parts without Lady Webb knowing about it. At least that's what I'd always heard. Guess it's true. How'd you know where to find me? Well, it's Lady Webb. She knows everything. Tell me about her. Do you know Lady Webb? Well, no one's seen her exactly in a long time, but she's the mistress of Dunred Row. Has been for as long as anyone can remember. She's supposed to be old, older than anybody. She never leaves her room. Some say she's wasted away, and she's just a pile of bones kept animated by dark magics. She's still at it, best anyone can tell. Learning things, keeping us safe, pulling the strings behind the throne too, it's said. There's a ring of ciphers doing her bidding, telling her everything that's going on. You do wrong in this country, before you go asking for the gods' forgiveness, best you ask Lady Webb first. What's Dundered Row? Whole mess of ciphers run out of Hadrat House. We've already met them, but I was just seeing if there's anything different. Yeah. Okay. Cool. We, can go talk to Lady Webb. We can just leave now, right? Ooh, I wonder... Ooh, we're gonna go... Yeah, that's froze up again, isn't it? Damn. We're just gonna go chat with her again. I wonder if she's mad that we blew the machine up. I feel like that might be the right call in the end. I mean, whatever. It's not like we're going to go back and change it. We've already made our decision. So we might as well just save over the most recent. Let's see what she says. Oh, she is gone. Okay. Hey, I think she's gone. You can get... Yeah, she's just... Shoo. Flee. That was easy. Good thing we went back, or they would have been trapped in there and probably starved to death. Let's exit. Now, question is of where to go next.
Well met, friend.
Nope, nothing new. Oh, now it talks to us. The tower, it's off. Does this mean the curse on Heritage Hill is lifted? Just owed a dialer on the machine. It wasn't a curse, but yes, the district is safe again. There'll be some time for anyone to be willing to settle in the district again. At least we can get started on restoring it. Yep. I know what we can do. Jennifer, no. These are both in Brackenbury. Brackenbury, outside the city. Outside. Okay. It looks like it's mostly pointing us towards Brackenbury, actually. Actually, before we do that, we're going to go sell and buy a magic ring, because that's going to help us. That's going to help Aloth, specifically. Especially because he got a couple pretty good 4th level spells now.
Can I, talk to your friend?
What is it about Isilmir? I'm right here, you know.
No, you're both great. It's just, well, I feel like I don't get to spend as much time with her, and she's just so funny. I mean, some of the things she says.
Are not nearly as funny when you've been hearing them for 50 years.
I like it. I don't think there's anything to do in Copper Lane besides just shop. There's also that magic item. Edge Hills restored. The city guard reports the howling cataclysm atop the tower has ceased. Yes, it has.
Welcome.
I don't think there's any real difference to who we sell to. I think. Let's see what we can sell. We'll keep it for now just because why not? Just sell some of these random things that we're not going to use. Plate, crucible plate looks better. So we'll keep one of those. Any drugs to sell? We have a trap to sell. We have a lot of just books. Trait. He's not the one that we want to buy the ring from, but I don't know.
Good day to you.
I don't know if there's any difference between vendors, I'll be honest. Telda's ring. Nelvin Wizard of Edir, Telda was forever frustrated by the limits of her own considerable powers. After spending almost 2 centuries mastering most of the spells known to Kith, she found that her greatest challenge lay not with her repertoire, but with her inability to make more frequent use of her magic. She spent the last century of her life studying a means to amplify her abilities. When at last she developed the ring she needed, she had developed the spell she needed. She had it built into this ring so that the prudent wizard need not cast the spell to make use of it. Oh, I think... Did we get a discount? I think we might get a discount now because we're awesome. And people love us.
Aye?
Hell yeah. Not that we have, like, the best second-level spells, but... You know what? I'm just going to learn these. However, I'm going to keep this grimoire on. Actually, no, I'm gonna learn all of these. Nereids can go in here. We're gonna keep the embossed one. And a fireball there. And I'm going to take a quick break, I think. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick 5 to 10 minute break. When we get back, we're probably going to dive into Brackenbury. We're probably going to mess around with some of Aloth's spells. And yeah. Looks like it's a much more successful stream than yesterday, so that's nice. I'll see y'all soon. Hello, hello. Welcome back. I don't know how long that break was, but it should have been fine. Let's switch on. Because really, first things first, I'm gonna mess around with some books. Tentacles. This is going to be Aloth's main book, which is just damage. Rolling Flame. Actually, I like that. And you? Yeah, alright. That'd be good for his grimoire. This other one, let's just get rid of spells. Throw a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And still with missiles though, because you know, missiles. For some web. And bulwark. Just guys still like that one. There we go. That'll be fine. Actually, maybe this one should have instead of... No, that's fine. Just a couple of my... I don't know if I'll remember to actually use the damn things, but...
I'm ready.
What?
We can talk with Darts again.
If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skinning your knuckles on the wrong door.
I want to know about you. Where are you from?
Where I hail from? From one of Margren's fires. A cathedral. Ashfall. Made of blackened trees. I studied the scriptures there. The fires carved into the land. The trunks of the burnt trees. And in the factories where the rifles and cartridges were shaped. All are chapels in other devotions.
Devotions. For Margren, any fire is enough for worship, physical or not. Blacksmith anvil, a craftsman bench, all arenas where fire is waiting to be born. Just needs a spark, like an alchemical fire, or a sparked cartridge, to speed them to their purpose. Well, their purpose then. It was many thens ago. Beard was a little brighter than now. But yes, cartridges, guns all had a purpose. That purpose was punching holes in mages and letting their pompous air hiss out. Gives a half smile then a nod. Woke their kind right up and kept them staring at the ceiling in the dark instead of sleeping, that's for certain. Pompous air indeed, Aloth says. Little violence as an accounting, an answer for unchecked power. Well, Margren gave an answer for that. Yeah, it sounds like she put soldiers and mages on equal footing. Sorry, I had to sneeze. He nods again. Mages were troublesome in that time. Firearms made every man a mage. The caster's pretty arcane shield was little match for them. Turned each commander into a beast that could spit fire. Leveled the field of battle, that's for certain. Made many a mage a grave. Tell me about Ashfall. You're more curious about it than most of Margren's faithful. What can you tell me about it? What more to tell? He frowns, his hand tightening on his staff again, his fingers seeming to sink into the wood. It is one of the greatest fires of Margren, the high seat. Some say the blackest, not of evil, but of ash. All that remains after fire has fed. I called it a cathedral before, but that's not the truth of it. It's more a battlefield. Lies in the heart of the war of black trees. Its timbers built from the burnt forest there. Each timber blessed by fire, and one of Margren's greatest battles. Many of us helped shape the war effort there, with flames and firearms. What's the cathedral like? Massive, beautiful, blessed by the goddess. Flame cannot strike it twice. His eyes travel to the ashen staff, studying the etchings. Beneath, tunnels and chambers, bellows and fire pits, and many of the faithful, looking for a means to bring fire to the world. Turns his gaze from the staff to you. Guns, explosives, alchemy. All of these are our holy symbols, and we are eager to share. That staff of yours seems like your holy symbol.
This? In a way, this is more of what's left behind when flame strikes. If Ashfall is a cathedral propped up and fenced with such sticks, then this stick, well, this is what props me up as I walk the cathedral of my road, to other Ashfalls waiting to be made, perhaps. The wood is taken from the War of Black Trees. Sturdy. It served me well on my travels. Been a boon companion.
What are the etchings? Are you a servant of Whale? Okay. Let mysteries and questions remain with him, at least until the next time we rest. So yeah, so essentially that's what we do. You have to exhaust his options every time you talk to him. Merchant stay. Okay, yeah, we're good. We got an item, we got the thing. Now I think it is time. How much longer until... 1 day, 9 hours. Let's go to Breckenbury. Let's go to the sanitarium in the area there. Probably the Hadron House first, actually. But... I do think once we wrap up all the stuff in Defiance Bay, we should go up and probably do Anslog's Compass, and then Radrick's Hold. Maybe do a little exploring of what's it? The Endless Paths on our way back. To Hadron's house. There's Cyril again. Oh. Older robed man. As you near the apparition, you are overcome suddenly by a powerful anxiety that sits like a stone in your stomach. The feeling is not quite real, the recollection of an emotion rather than the emotion itself. Wrenches your insides nevertheless. The apparition's brow is tensed, a look of concern playing across its face.
The other missionaries say you have been neglectful of your duties.
They lie.
They speak out of concern for you. Now tell me, is there something to their concerns?
The pain in your stomach deepens, and you feel for a moment as though you're about to be sick. Your mouth has gone dry. Forgive me, Eminence. I wish to leave the order. Oh. The man folds his fingers together and presses them to his mouth, thoughtful.
You have been an apt student, and your convictions have inspired those around you. May I ask what has changed to make you feel this way?
People intended to convert. Family's not taking it well. Something unforgivable. Because the thing, I don't know if there's any real long-lasting effects of what we choose, because we don't know what we're choosing. Let's go with 1, why not? People who intend to convert that committed unspeakable acts, sacrifices, and mutilations. The apparition exhales slowly and its lips press together, a sympathetic rapport in his eyes. Places its hand on your shoulder.
These are the ways of the heathen world.
Surely gods would do better to destroy us all and start anew.
Perhaps they would. It may come to that one day. This is why we must not fail. The heathens are beyond the gods' reach. They do not know better. We are tasked with delivering them to the gods, so that the gods may heal their souls.
Such a thing possible?
I have seen it with my own eyes. You will see it too, if you choose to remain. There is no greater calling than the one we have chosen. Neither words, nor wealth, nor battle will end this suffering. Only the gods. Will you give them that chance?
The knot in your stomach seems to loosen all at once. The anxiety is replaced with something else entirely, something warm and soothing, and something you know you can never repay. As the vision fades, you start to become cognizant of the many odd looks aimed in your direction. Your last response echoes in your mind. I will.
Well met, friend.
Excuse me, but I've been looking for you. You're the one who lifted the curse on Heritage Hill. My lady, who wishes to remain anonymous, has entrusted me bringing you this pistol. It belonged to a dear friend of hers who was lost to the curse. For your part reclaiming Heritage Hill, my lady wishes you have it. Here, may it serve you well in battle. Thank you. You're quite welcome. Now be off. We got a gun. Ooh, fancy. Look at that. Saint Garam's Spark. Very slow, veil-piercing accuracy granted to an ally attacking the same target, and shock damage. Saint Garam was a priest of Helia, known for his mastery of the art of wordplay. It said that he could shape the mood of a crowd with a single word, and find with cruel precision the most shocking turn of phrase which to dismantle an opponent. One more whimsical daughter of the Deerwood had this pistol crafted in his honor, for the gun, too, she said, could have put an end to any debate. I wonder how it compares to the Arbalist. Both very slow. This has less range, less interrupt, less damage. I think we'll stick with an Arbalist, but we can give this pistol to somebody. Oh, he has a pistol, doesn't he? Nope. Too bad we can't dual-wield pistols. I see, this one attacks faster, more damage outright. Slightly less damage, but this does more accuracy and does shock damage. And we could technically enchant it. Yeah, sure. Durance, you get another gun. And I mean, actually, we can enchant it, can't we? Fine. Accuracy and damage. 1,200. 1,200. Okay. I mean... we could. Sure, fuck it. He's got a very good gun now. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. Priest with a gun. Hell yeah. Right, why don't we look into enchanting some other stuff? Burning, freezing. Corrosion. Frost. Sure. How about a Frost Arbalist? For the when the off chance we need to use it. Why not? We'll look into more enchanting later, probably. In town. Into Hodgett House. Go talk to the strange Lady Webb. Who is upstairs. Last I checked. We can actually go upstairs now. Ooh. Nope. Not stealing from that. Ooh, there's a lot of good stuff around here. Pictures of all manner of folk are pinned to this board alongside notes scribbled in an indecipherable shorthand. Notes are scribbled in a cryptic shorthand.
Yes?
Where am I? I'll take a little bit of coin. Thank you. Only a little bit. Yeah, these people just don't have much to say. Yeah. Oh, there's so much coin.
Oh?
And there's no way in hell we're getting sneaky enough to... No. Alright, in we go. Let's talk to Miss Lady. This woman clutches a thick stack of parchment with spindly, wrinkled fingers, their flesh stretched thin to near translucence with extreme age, gossamer veil over pale blue veins. Ink splotches and candle burns dot and stripe her hands like a quilt patterned after some great, indecipherable truth. She does not look up from her reading.
So, the messenger conveyed my summons. A miracle that would make the reincarnation of Aothis look like a child's cantrip, surely. It doesn't draw the most inspired minds, messaging. They failed me so many times of late, I nearly sent a cipher after you instead. So this is the Watcher who took over Cad Noir. Oh, don't look so surprised. It isn't an attractive expression. I wouldn't be where I am for long if I let details like that escape me.
It's exactly what I would picture Aloth's mother to be like.
Since then, as I understand it, you entered a quarantine district that is absolutely off limits to all civilians and somehow managed to walk back out with your life. What could possibly have been on your mind to make you do such a thing?
Investigating a strange group.
Strange does not begin to describe them. The practices of the Leaden Key defy all reason.
Nope, she knows about
You're
them.
not the only one with an interest in their recent activities. I've lost 4 ciphers this year alone trying to get someone inside their ranks. As it is, we only have our suspicions about who is in the group and what they intend, which I suppose means we have much in common with them. I asked you here because I wanted to know what your interest was in all of this. I thought perhaps we might help each other. Why are you looking for the Leaden Key?
I'm not going to lie to her, because she also probably can just see through it. Let's just ran across a man with the ruins at this point I find him again. She closes her eyes and the lids flicker, then her face goes still and her mouth parts, little more than a sliver, and her hand briefly drops open, spilling some of her parchment to the ground, the page wafting around her legs like the leaves of a dying tree. Her eyelids peel back and her gaze is immediately upon you.
The gods are cruel, I'm afraid. The man you seek is Theos Ix Arcanon, Grand Master of the Leaden Key. One of the most elusive and dangerous men Eora has ever known.
Hell yeah. High priority target. Pretty cool name. I didn't know I seek him.
Because you have seen his face, and that makes it a simple matter for me to see it. You even happened to catch him in his ceremonial garb, it seems. Must have been a special occasion.
What can you tell me about him?
More than most, though very few would know so much as his name. And there is no way of knowing how much of what I've read is true. The Leaden Key dates back more than 2,000 years. If rumors are to be believed, Theos was the one who created it. What scraps of evidence exist suggest that he has died many times, only to be reborn each time exactly the same man, awakened during adolescence with all the knowledge and experience of all his lifetimes. The plots he orchestrates sometimes take hundreds of years to bear fruit. Needless to say, this is not the natural order of things. But he is said to be one of Woodica's favored, and that old bat was never one to let rules get in the way of favoritism. That may also explain another supposed gift of his. His body is no boundary to his soul, and he is known to take possession of others, if their souls are weak enough. Often it is for elaborate deceptions, but sometimes he simply forces them to kill themselves. He is not known for his generous supply of pity.
Sounds like a bastard.
He is also not one to show himself in any but their most critical matters. If he has directly involved himself in whatever the group plots now, it may be your only chance to find him. And once you do find him, if you can find him, I would not hold my hopes too high if I were you. He is a driven, single-minded man. He will not have the slightest concern for your problems.
I didn't know so much about him. So, fucking froze again. Let me just fix that.
The same way I come by all my knowledge. Exhaustive research, spying, bribery, perhaps some less savory measures. Whatever the knowledge demands, I pay in full. There is nothing of greater value. Unfortunately, with Theos, there is also nothing more scarce. He has covered his tracks far too well. His manipulations of the course of history are lost to time now, though I believe they were many.
What else is there to know about the Leaden Key?
Precious little, I'm afraid. You may know much of it already. No one member knows the identity of more than a handful of other members. They are kept in the dark of missions they are not involved in, or sometimes of those they are involved in. They exist to hide secrets they themselves don't know, if you can imagine how gullible someone must be for that to appeal. Despite that, they are very good at what they do, owing much to their founder, who will take matters into his own hands when necessary. And he does not fail.
So what do you want from me?
Keep me informed. The Leaden Key has been busy lately, and that is distressing news. I can only guess as to what they intend. You seem to have a knack for turning the stones they've crawled beneath. Keep turning them. Dunreed Row will not stop you. Whatever it is they're up to, figuring it out will be of great use to both of us. In your case, it will surely point you to Theos. In return, I will share our knowledge with you as we learn it, and provide you with what assistance I can.
Sure, that sounds good.
If you find your trail has run cold, come to me with whatever you have. There is much I may be able to do for you.
Apparently I can tell her about the Leaden Keys.
Well, let's hear it.
Okay, yeah, so I go to her after each of the little tri-quests of these. The Gwithin Town Heritage Hill contains an ancient machine that can control the flow of souls. The Leaden Key activated it.
This is troubling. That civilization seems to have known more about the mechanics of souls than anyone since. The Leaden Key was born in that period. It may be that Theos has full knowledge of their technology. The applications of this machine you speak of, I don't want to think about it. If we can learn more about their goals and methods, perhaps we can get the palace behind us. With Avar's support, we may be able to put a stop to this.
I think that's all. Do I have other questions? Oh, God. How old are you? You wicked man. Where are your manners? We raised you without a shred of decency.
I lost count ages ago. Such a strange thing to celebrate, getting closer to death. Oh, I've had my share of work done to prolong my existence, if that's what you're wondering. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not done here. There are things I still wish to learn. And I'll be the effigy if I let Bereth carry me off before I'm through. There was a time when I considered enlisting the theorems of Pondgrum to extend my life indefinitely. I found the thought of devouring my political enemies to sustain my own life greatly appealing. I must have gone soft with age.
A little concerning. How'd you come to be here?
I started this place, in a different time, under a different duke. I impressed the Duke with my research and my work ethic, and he became possessed of the notion that I would be ideal to lead a secret network of gifted investigators. I don't know how such an idea got into his head.
Who's psychic? I mean, we know she's not psychic. She's like us.
If you are hoping I can look at your hand and tell you whom you should marry, you can just wipe that notion from your mind. I do not know what will happen tomorrow. That is what I pay spies for. Being a cipher is not unlike being a watcher. You notice more about what is already there.
Plus, we're also a cipher, so...
Many can hold an object and know where it's been, or peer into the thoughts of people around them. They can also sometimes affect those thoughts, but that would be unethical, of course. A tiny, talented few pick up so much about the world around them, they can get images of things to come, but these are fleeting and unreliable.
I really like that aspect of cipher and soul magic. I think it's so cool. Is there a Lord Webb?
There was.
What happened to him?
He believed in dying with dignity. He was old-fashioned that way, my husband. We saw the world very differently, he and I. But he was good to me while he lasted.
And finally, tell me about Thunder Row.
All the things there are to know in this world, and you ask me about work. Deerwood is a rebel country. Conflict is in its blood. If you think a few guards posted in our cities keep chaos at bay, you are very new to town indeed. We are Deerwood's cipher investigators, of course. But what we really are is its last barrier against anarchy. People are more at ease when they believe they are watched over by someone more enlightened than they are. It pacifies them. So that is the image we foster. And we do try to be enlightened for their sake. The knowledge we gather here is Deerwood's standing army in many ways. We learn what's vital and we act on it while Deerwood sleeps, blissfully unaware of the terrifying truths all around them. I wish I could tell people the things I know sometimes. But the truth is, I don't think many of them could bear it.
I think that's about it.
Try your best not to die out there.
Oh?
Alrighty. So now we have... yeah, okay. Technically, one of them is going to be a little while off. Actually, not that far off. Once we're done with the main quest and through the city, kind of really go push through the city and what it is. Then we go do, like, Anslog's Compass, Cape New, a bit of the thing. Then we're going to be off to Deerford, eventually. Because there's stuff to do over there and down here. But we're probably...
Close can mean a lot of things.
Surely you'll go back when this is all over.
Dunno. Guess that all depends.
There are a couple places to go after we finish the city. Finish the city, this Rager's Hold, which is going to be a whole thing. I wonder, I hope it's not too easy. I don't know if it's scales difficulty-wise. Or maybe, I don't remember. I think the difficulty in this increases the amount of enemies you fight, but it doesn't necessarily change much of their stats. I think.
Gods keep you.
Huh. Does anyone here know anything about awakenings? Yeah, Belisage. Down on the lower floor came from Rivois. You have a member of the Leaden Key in your midst. He groans and the stowed on him shudders. I'd have done without hearing that today. Maybe their intrusions have been into our affairs. Of course, one can seldom be certain whether they've meddled or their calamity has struck on its own. But a few of their less skilled infiltrators have been exposed from time to time. They're a perpetual nuisance. Once again, I'm reminded of how envious I am of your gifts. I suspect they would be of some use in verifying one's identity. You're at odds with the Leaden Key as well, I take it. Up to something, I'm trying to determine what. They're always up to something. Of that you may rest assured. Their plots have come to involve you. You have my sympathies. Do you have some idea of who this person might be? I suspect it's a patient. Very well. In that case, I would recommend you speak first with our resident animancers. They have frequent interactions with both patients and colleagues. You'll find them up here or in their office downstairs. They will report anything suspicious to me immediately. That is my only request. Hell yeah. That was easy. Oddmar.
Greetings.
Oh, we weren't able to talk to him before. A bald man with a crooked nose gestures in demonstration of the still body of a patient for a small gathering of interested onlookers. Feeling your gaze, he pauses his discussion. God, words are failing me now. Okay. Have you come to sit in? Has anything unusual suspicious been happening around here? Shakes his head. Definitely not up here. We can't be scaring off visitors and potential clients, you know. His voice becomes quiet. Downstairs where the more, esoteric research is done. I check with the animancers there. Oh, okay, just simple. Downstairs we go. Well, first of all, there is a chat with this fella. Modred.
Greetings.
Who I'm going to tell him that we killed the guy for him. Helig is dead for good. And I can rest easy. You've done a great service for Animancy, for the Sanitarium, and for me. What are you working on? My area of focus is wicks. Wicks. We already know what they are, but let's ask, what are they? A hollowbone, he received a transplanted animal soul during infancy, one of Animancy's early efforts to cure the legacy, if not a successful one. They show signs of developmental abnormalities throughout their childhood, but when they reach adolescence they become aggressive, feral, but still victims in need of care. Why do you study them? What kind of question is that? Just think of all the families that could be healed, the lives that could be restored. What could be more important? His face is red and he turns away from you for a moment. Animancy hasn't answered here, I know it. It's simply a matter of working it out. Just because it's an option, transplanting animal souls into children seems like an odd solution. We Animancers are trying to do something about the crisis, better than letting it swallow a generation of children. He stares at a fixed point on the far wall. Despite the controversy, it only went so far because at first it seemed to work. People called it the salvation. Children that had never been responsive to any kind of stimuli suddenly seem aware of their surroundings, of their families. Takes a slow breath. The complications don't begin until puberty. But that's when the incompatibilities between body and soul take shape. Children become violent, ravenous. But we paid dearly for a mistake, I promise you. Angry mobs hunted down Animancers and burned down their homes, with them still inside, often as not. People took to calling it the cruel salvation, and many still loathe us for it. But we wanted to stop the legacy as much as anyone. The public begged for our help, and we did the best we could. Still don't know if that absolves us. I don't think... we've already met that person, haven't we? Yeah. Expert on Awakenings? Right over there. She's in that door right there. And anything unusual been happening? You must be joking. This is the sanitarium. Nothing is usual down here. Although, now that I think of it, the patients seem more agitated lately, but they're Caedmon Azo's responsibility, not mine. Okay.
Oh?
Caedmon Azo. And this is the chest of the Lich guy. And pretty sure it looks like a death trap, so that's why we're not touching it. Yep. This is for Aloth. Something else you need? For an expert on on awakenings. Ah, that would be me. The lack of research subjects has made me expert in counting floorboards. I would like to transfer Animancy's success in buttressing pre-awakened souls to soothing those whose souls have already awakened. but I need subjects, and most of the patients here are too broken to produce reliable results. It's a tragedy to have come so far for nothing. You're in luck. I have a volunteer. She springs to the balls of her feet, beaming. Gillarde. Gillarde? Gillarde. Who is it? Aloth's lips curl into a frown. I don't know about this. She grins more broadly still. Don't be silly. The process is perfectly harmless. All you must do is stand in that cage. Yeah, I agree with Aloth. Beg your pardon? I jest. You Adirians are so uptight. I don't even know what that thing is used for. Belonged to the last occupant of this office, I think. Now they upgrade him to a cell. Again, I jest. Okay. She rubs her hands together, getting down to business. So I need you to sit here, takes Aloth by the shoulders, steers him to the couch, and try to relax. But don't try too hard. Then you will not be relaxing. Indeed. You must also wear these, a little cold, but the copper will help conduct your essence. She fastens thick copper bands to Aloth's forehead and wrists. As she ratchets them tighter, his face twitches with suppressed irritation. Now I'll examine your soul through my scope. If I didn't know better, this sounds just like a lot of, charlatan things, but apparently it works. She reaches into a desk and pulls a long chamber tube, knobs, dials, and small toothed wheels run along the side of the device. It is fitted with Audra lenses cut to different thicknesses and concavities. By manipulating, I find the angles and densities that allow me to track the anomalies in your soul. Does it mean we'll get to talk to Isilmir more? I like that lady. Dare. But first we must find this cunning interloper. You'll answer some personal questions while I make adjustments. Don't worry, sure we won't hear any of it. Very well. He's on the couch, but he's also in the doorway, so that's kind of weird. Holds a scope to her eye and flicks a knob. To begin, tell me something personal. Something from a time before your awakening. Okay, so not voice acted this bit. There's nothing to tell. Just a normal child living in the Sithwood. Looks to you, his face set in a frown, but the ridges edges of apprehension show through nonetheless. What do you remember about your home, maybe? As you speak to Aloth, you feel your voice like a bell in your chest. It tolls softly, luring him to the mist of his own memory. Sage doesn't seem to notice anything, but you feel as if your words are soothing his essence, smoothing his essence, untangling its many threads. Comfortable, modest, quiet when Mother is away, which is most of the time. Quiet enough to hear the clink of glass on wood. This is when I know to be the most careful. Father is good about hiding the bottles. Mother, when she's home, is good at pretending not to notice them. This is good. I'm starting to see something. Continue. Tell us about the time you awakened. Okay, let me get a drink. I am in my 5th year of training. Mother is home. I can let my guard down a little, because when she's around, he's usually only angry with her. But he's heard that I have had trouble casting missiles, that my flame shields are unstable. He is fierce that I have failed, and Mother's presence reminds him that he has failed, too. The first blow takes me by surprise. One moment I'm sweeping the kitchen, the next I'm sprawling on the ground, looking at the flecks of my blood on the tile. His boots, glistening with fresh polish, flutter across the floor. He kicks me in the stomach, and I curl up to shield my vitals, but it's pointless. Protecting one thing only leaves something else exposed. Aloth. Poor boy. Still held on the ground, I retreat as fast as I can. Retreat until the vision of the kitchen and my own trembling knees is nothing but a pinprick against a field of black. Jarlox's eyes twitch beneath their lids. So who the hell is texting me? Whatever. Medicho. Sage fiercely cranks the knobs along her scope. He's hypnotized himself with his old memory. Let's bring him out of it. Quickly, I almost have it. Yes, be benevolent. Squeeze his hand. You're safe, everything's fine. His eyes snap open, but the expression you see in them isn't his. Okay, he's never safe when I hep upon him. I hope I did that justice. She sucks a deep breath through her teeth. That's it, I'm seeing a shift in his essence. Something spreading and congealing. Keep talking, he seems to respond to you. What brought you here? Okay. I'm really bad with accents. Cracking bones and voices high and higher. That warm molasses feeling that creeps down your gut when crisis is nigh. That's different, says Pallegina. Yeah, she's not been around to see this often, has she? Perfetto. We have flares of a totally distinct essence. She jots down shorthand notes onto the page next to her and turns one clicking knob of her scope. Now try to get the two of them talking. Sure. Isomir tell Aloth why you've awakened. Bah, he's the one needed me, hiding his own bone bag like a turtle in its shell. Aloth's fist twists in fury. I never turned it over to you. Good, yes, very good. I mean, they're fighting with each other. I don't know if I'd call that good. She rests her scribbling only to make another adjustment to the scope. I can now see two separate patterns of essence, where he ebbs, the other flows. It's as if the awakened soul fills the spaces that he leaves empty. Go on, prompts us. Sure, Aloth, what's this about ceding space to Isilmir? I've given her nothing. She usurps me, my own body. Aye, and I lend him a pair too. You should ask what I did to that old man of his. The last time he laid a hand on us, I break it in 3 places. Okay, that's pretty good. Pretty impressive. His head jerks to the side. That wasn't your decision. It's never been your decision. Now I was awakening, but I'm stuck with you, and damned if I let your ninnying drag us both through the scupper. Ah, very good. I think I've finally got something we can work with. I've tracked Isilmir's essence throughout the exchange. She had a particularly high density index, okay, during the most heated portions of their argument, and her essence seemed to localize most clearly in the lower portion of the subject's left rib cage. That's right around the spleen, which of course means that she's triggered by black bile. Okay, I don't know. Okay. Pseudoscience a bit. Probably. No doubt the subject's characteristic melancholy is to blame. Aloth's eyes went to you in the midst of his perturbation. You're not quite sure who's looking out of his eyes. That's utter horseshit. It's one of them. Who knows which? How gracious. She glanced at him. Yes, never mind my years of training. I suppose you have a better explanation. If you're right, then removing his spleen should cure him. Isilmir manifests when Aloth is in danger or under pressure. Carefully scratching her jaw, her gaze darting between you and Aloth. I suppose that could be true. Let's check this against other research. He removes the copper bands. Well and good for you. But what does this mean for me? Rounds her notes, tapping her cheek with a quill and making a grand show of concentration. However, you catch her stealing a glance at us over the pages. You catch it. You, us, and us. Let's go like the neutral one. Steps in which determines that you're in danger, not clearly whether there's a help or hindrance. From my position, it's a pretty clearly a hindrance. With a lot of process. Regardless, thank you for your help. He does not look at Belisage. She sets her notes on the desk and returns to her scope. Well, I hope this has been as useful to you as it's been to me. I finally have material worth publishing. Maybe the toast of Ravua, venture Aloth. Its grimace melts into a crooked smile. I advancing the right-wise principles of animancy. Just what you've always wanted. As you turn to leave, you catch a darting movement out of the corner of your eye. Belisage is humming to herself, still occupied with her scope, but Aloth is holding her notes. He's about to tuck into his cloak when he catches you watching. He holds a finger to his lips, his eyes wide and imploring. Please, I don't want my personal information published like this, especially not after her nonsense. I mean, Aloth doesn't want it, then fair enough, but do it quietly. Not to worry, we'll see to this on our own.
Yes?
Yeah, that was interesting. A lot of talking.
Certainly.
I'm busy. Seem to have misplaced my notes. Yep. Sure did. Okay. And in this room, Ripley, this is open now.
Well met, friend.
A young Orlan woman traces her fingers along the spines of the books in front of her, row by row, her motions quick and skittish like a bird's. She doesn't notice you until you are nearly upon her. Ah, you startled me. You're supposed to be in here. What do you do here? I must help Master Azo set up and clean his equipment. Also keep his office organized. He's too busy to do it himself. You the Animancer thing? No. I feel like we've already talked to that person, right? I should stop asking people that. Suspicious activity. I'm just Master Azo's assistant. He'd know more about that, but he's in the middle of an busy with some patients. We won't be able to see him until he comes out from the patient ward. How do I get into the patient ward? I guess Head Warden Ethelmer does too, but he's, a statue now. Well, apparently this isn't stealing.
It's done.
So... Oh, okay. Interesting. These are quest items. We have a note from Azo. Ripley, I require more copper tubing for my next experiment. Do not requisition from the Sanitarium stores. I don't have the time to deal with the Head Warden's inevitable questions. Okay. Northward patient report. A record. Batixa, the Pale Lady. Subject is female, mid-40s, awakened to a past life as a serial murderer, which now frequently emerges as the soul's dominant personality. Subject vacillates between violence and severe depression, resulting from guilt of past deeds. Weak candidate for present research. Record of Graham. Subject is a male, approximately early 30s. Powers of speech absent, presumably as a result of the overfragmentation of his soul. As such, he is the ideal subject for present research. However, experimentation has caused severe pain and induced panic. I had to enlist the aid of the guards in transporting him for more recent procedures. Idelman, the Midnight Man. Subject is male, mid-20s, displays acute disassociation and paranoid delusional tendencies, causing anger and extreme violence. Dangers of working with the subject preclude possibility of further use in present research. And Uskgrim. Subject is a male, approximately 17 years... Mess that up. Subject is a male, approximately 17 years of age. Admitted for episodes of catatonia, followed by occasional violent outbursts. Initial analysis of soul revealed severe fragmentation and essence deficiency. Said deficiency all but eliminates the possibility of utilizing the subject in present research. Yeah, I don't like this place. Let's go talk to the big man. Talk to the head warden master. How are we looking? Still good? Yes, we are. Okay, good. Adjust that a little bit. Okay. Hey, Mr. Head.
Gods keep you.
Statue Man. Azo may be running some questionable experiments. Experiments? Caedmon Azo's in charge of patient welfare now. He's not authorized to run any more experiments. I am disappointed in Caedmon. I'd hoped you would be the one to guide your inquiry. He'll be in his office or in the patient ward. I'll grant you immediate access. You can find him. No doubt you'll wish to speak to him further on this matter. And I, for one, am curious as to what he might have to say. Tread carefully in the wards. There are a few dangerous cases, but ask also that you do your best not to agitate the patients. They have enough troubles as it is. Okay. Down we go. And Graham seems to be the one to go for, apparently. Graham. Early 30s, no speech. Okay. Taxes collected, earned 14 copper. Okay. Man who waits. One patient was a freak. Oh, it's because he's a frequent test subject. Maybe not because he's... I mean, maybe. He might be the one we're looking for. I don't know. I don't remember. I remember some of what is down here, but... Into hell. Let's go. Yeah, be careful in there. Ooh. Ugh. What the hell? Flesh construct. Gross. Frail. A curved spine twists this woman's posture forward. Her greasy hair draped over her large eyes like vines. She smiles at you. You must be visiting someone. Then, noting your appearance, she adds, a friendly visit, I hope. Do you know where I can find Azo? Oh, I like him very much. Many animators couldn't care less about their patients. Look at us like vermin for the experiments. Master Azo treats us like humans, even the very sick. You can tell he does this to help people. I'm not sure about that, but, you know, whatever you say. He's helped me understand a great deal about myself, and I know he's done the same for others. It's too bad what they did to him. He hides it well, but I know he's still affected by it. What happened? His eyes dart back and forth, and her voice slows to just above a whisper. They don't like to talk about it, but there was an accident. He said to be one of the brightest in Deerwood. That was his reputation here, and that was what brought me to seek treatment. So it was ego that drove him to try and solve the legacy. That's hogwash, even if he was a bit of a showman. He loved his homeland. Thought he could help. He wasn't one to speak of his work. Expected his colleagues might have tried to steal it. But he told me once he'd figured out a way to create a soul. Not a soul exactly, mind you, how'd he put it? A proxy, I think he called it. That's a machine that drew energy out of the very ether. Can you imagine? The point is, it was going to help with the legacy. It was going to make Hollowborn into something easier to love and care for. God knows that's what we need. You know what they call those empty little babies in Andra's gift? Call them buoys, because so many of them found floating face down in the water. It's fucked up. Anyway, Master Azo had scheduled a public demonstration of his work in Copper Lane. He was so excited. The next day, he was locked in his office, turning away visitors, I heard. And he stopped seeing patients. I don't know exactly what happened, and I don't have the heart to ask him, but I'm glad they're letting him treat people again. Do you know where he is? Seen him around, check the laboratory, shares a wall with his office, okay. Any of the patients been acting unusually? Well, there's Batixa, who's relived the murder she committed more than 5 lifetimes ago. Edelman, who say only has half a soul, has been found collecting the faces of others because he believed his own to be a false one. Graham, he speaks in a language no one understands and wails at night sometime. Different from their normal behavior. Well, yes, I suppose, but nothing they didn't volunteer for. Master Azo let us know that a number of patients in the North Ward had volunteered for a new therapy, the escort to his laboratory to receive treatment. North Ward has our most troubled cases. Glad some of them have chosen to get help. It seems to me he's gotten quiet over there since it started. It's Graham I see them taking in the most. He struggles, but he was always a bit of the wild one. Can I visit the North Ward? They like to keep them separate. Don't know that I've ever seen the gods allow a visitor. Just Master Azo. You might ask him. He's very sympathetic. Why are you in here? I don't want to say. You'll think less of me. Could be passionate. No, I'm just... Yeah, you can tell me. I'm going crazy, too. Shouldn't tease. No one here can help what they are. I know I've tried. Last few years haven't been kind to me. They haven't been kind to anyone, really. Try not to think of it as personal. Lost my husband and both boys in the Saints' War. Daughter took the legacy. Took her before she was ever mine. I made you. What else can you do? Moved into a tiny place in Aldra's gift. Got by mending clothes and on the kindness of strangers when I had to. But I was surviving, and the gods were watching over me. I could live with that. Then one day this nobleman comes in, wants this fancy gown fixed. Gorgeous thing, this shade of blue I'd never seen before. Only I had. I looked at it and it reminded me of something. Had what they called an awakening. I remember being a nobleman myself in another life. People doting over me, men doting over me, me. Best food, the most beautiful home, all the things you'd never dare to dream of, they were mine. It was poison, knowing that. All those things I'd had that I'll never have in this life did something to me. Food started to taste rotten, the walls in my little room seemed to close in around me, stop being able to sleep in my own bed. So I came here. It was that or break into an estate and start ordering servants around. It seemed like it's such a silly thing to worry about. You don't have to tell me, but I can't get past it, and I started to wonder, did the gods choose this life for me? If so, what terrible thing must I have done to deserve it? Maybe you'll get it again in another life. Oh.
Yes?
There's a lot of...
Margaren's
Let's do a little
fire
sneak
casts
just in case
light
there's
into
stuff
our
that's secrets. Crooked chalk tally marks cover the surface of this table. Crooked boards show deep gouge marks. They're spaced like folk or elven fingernails. This is oh, so here's his laboratory. But I'm not going in there yet. Not yet. Nothing. I'm just looking around. There's probably a secret somewhere. Patient. Probably not much to say they do they? Oh, look.
What have we here?
It was a secret. Some drugs. Ugh, I don't like that thing. Turns its head towards you and watches warily. Yeah, I really don't like that thing. That's the North Ward. It's where we need to go. Stuff in there. Picks. We have way too many lockpicks. What's in here? Ooh. A book about the dozens and some coin and potions that I'm stealing and coins and stuff. Is this... Oh, that's where they keep the wicks. I guess it's a very thick stone cell door, but it is a cell door, I guess. It's probably whites, like, you know, the normal monster, but I'm gonna call them wicks. Sounds more fun. I don't know.
I'll take a look.
Something churns and bubbles in this tank. Copper wires and conduits are shiny. The device is warm to the touch.
It's done.
And I can apparently just... Ooh. Hello. Ravenwing is a mace. And we all know I'm a sucker for a mace. Okay, so it just does a ton of damage. It bypasses DR accuracy and damage when attacking the same target as an ally. But Yenwood is just so good. It's good against spirits, at least. Gives us more constitution as well, though. I mean... Gives us a lot of health. But, legends tell of a druid, wise and powerful, who traveled accompanied by a flock of ravens. In battle, the druid would assail his enemies with his mace, while the ravens descend in a chaotic swarm, distracting and flanking his foes. Use of coordinated attacks and the druid's lingering magic, said to have gifted his mace with an enchantment that lends the wielder similar gifts. The mace is finely wrought and lightweight, making it maneuverable, if not very resistant against direct attacks. Against a distracted opponent, however, a single blow often proves quite sufficient. I mean, looking at it, I do... How impractical. Do I just dual wield with a mace and a sword? That's impractical. This only gives us 12 deflection. I mean... I'm going to see how that feels for now. Because I like them both.
I shall make it so.
And this one too. Let's pick this guy.
It's done.
Oh. We have another magic item. Blade Golem. Stun duration, knockdown duration is less and more defense while stunned and prone. It's not as good as this, but let's... Meaning Wolfheart, said to be blessed by the Lord of the Hunt himself. A human hunter, showing skill with a bow and arrow beyond any before seen, caught Gallowayne's attention one day. Gallowayne proposed a bargain. The hunter could best him in a hunting contest. Gallowayne would present her with armor that would bestow upon her the power of a wolf. For a week, both hunters tracked their respective quarry through the woods, and, when the contest was ended, the hunter had felled the most game. True to his word, Gallowayne presented her with Wolfheart, which gave her the crafty and evasive nature of its namesake. I mean, we have pretty good armor. Jack of Wide Waters. We'll keep it for now. Yeah, I'll dump that in the thing. We already read that. We read that. Okay. I'll be back in 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Be right back. Sorry about that. Okay, let's talk to Kidman Azo. A round-faced, balding man turns to face you. His upper lip is pulled upward slightly by his pointed nose, exposing his upper teeth when he scowls.
What is the meaning of this?
I'd like access to the North Ward. Out of the question. Those patients are in isolation for a reason. Senior records, I know what you're doing with them.
Those are private. You have no right.
Pulls up his fist and digs his teeth into his index finger. A growl simmering beneath his breath and a deep scowl compressing his face.
Fine. Speak to them for all the good it'll do you. I'm sure the discussions will be fascinating.
He pulls a heavy key from his pockets and nearly slams it down the floor before handing it to you. He's a little rat. Listen to him. Also, Ethelma told you not supposed to be doing any more experiments, mister. Yes, well, Aethelmir hasn't done much good for anybody since he had his soul moved to an inanimate object, so I fail to see why I should let that sway me. If animancers all allowed the commands of their leaders, where would we be? All followed. We'd all be as backwards and willfully ignorant as Red Ceres. We would know nothing about life or death, or even ourselves. Be lost in the dark with no clue as to why. I'm not going to try to do a rat voice. I never thought I'd find myself in agreement with a statue, but Ethel was right about this fellow at least. And here's Azo. How easily ambition masquerades as prudence. I'll bet he's fooled even himself. Toy things beyond our comprehension. It is dangerous and foolish. To do it in the way he's doing it at the very least.
Ceres? Are you Wydwin himself risen to smite me for my heretical belief in learning who I am and why I exist? Please. You are afraid because men have taught you to be afraid. Because they were taught to be afraid. These things are only beyond our comprehension because of the fears of people like you.
No, it's because you're experimenting on people against their will.
Who will solve Widewen's legacy? Some church? Some warrior? It will be an animancer, or it will be no one at all.
I have the feeling it's going to be a cipher. A Godborn cipher. Try to experiment on other subjects? I have, yes. No point in lying about it, now that Ethelm is involved. As for volunteers from our patients, and a few brave souls came forward. I was very close at one time to a breakthrough. They understood that. They understood their sacrifices would mean something. Heard you were demoted. He flares, his nostrils flare, and he bares his upper teeth more broadly. That's none of your concern. Did one of the others put you up to this? Oddmar, that smug weasel. Things went wrong. Everything. I don't know how. I'll never know how. Yep. Ratman.
Yes.
Leave him to his rat business. You can go to the North Ward now. So that's fun. I intentionally didn't bring her into it because I know that if I told him that she told me about it, then she'd probably be dead. Well, let's just go down to the end before we start popping into cells. One... No. This is just open. No, no. Oops. So it seems that... Okay. Start with this one. Is this my face? Tell me. Oh, that's that guy. Thundering sky, rain of blood, innocence must drown. Is that the serial killer? I think it is. Yeah, it's Batiksa. Graham. This man has looks in his eyes of a hunted animal, and at your approach he staggers backwards to the far corner of his cell, halfway appearing as though he would climb the walls if it would get him further away from you. He cries out, a bizarre primal utterance like nothing you've ever heard. I'd like to ask you questions. I don't think he's going to tell us anything, but look at us blankly. It's unclear whether he understands you or not, but his panic has momentarily subsided. He opens his mouth to speak, but the words that come out are half-formed, as though his tongue were cut out. They're impossible for you to discern, if indeed they are words at all. Durance, the mutilations of animancy, crueler than any torture, to disfigure the soul. Let us return the favor to the animancers of this shit heap. You're afraid. Do certain visitors make you afraid? He looks at you with uncertainty. Slowly, tentatively, he steps forward to the front of his cell. As he does so, for the first time you can perceive his soul with your ken. It is misshapen, as though made by some jagged instrument, and large expanses of it have been gouged out entirely. You feel no barriers of resistance. If you want to, you could look further into Graham's soul. Yeah, why not? You project out towards the maimed soul in front of you, merging with it, its confusion and fear becoming yours as it whisks you into its depths. You're in your cell. A key turns. The floor creaks upon the door. God, words are still hard today. The door creaks open on neglected hinges. Thoughts come to you in waves, incomplete, broken, fearful. Standing at the door is a rotund, balding man. His upper teeth and pointy nose remind you of a rat. See? Rat Man. I knew it. Fucking Rat Man. He beckons, apologetic. You don't want to go. Anything else. In your mind is a single word, and the word is no, but it dissolves before it reaches your lips. Press against the back wall, cornered. You cry out. In the darkness, you fight against unseen restraints. You cannot move your arms or legs. The man walks into the room carrying a lit candle, its meager flame casting long shadows across books and machinery. Straps bind your arms and legs. Cold metal circumscribes the crown of your head and the breadth of your chest. The man is sorry. He's in need of raw materials. They dismantled his work, and he needs another source. He needs to show them he was right. He thanks you. Then he turns a knob, and you feel yourself begin to crack from within. You feel pieces of you torn away, like having your insides chewed out, or chewed by a horde of rats. You are screaming a scream that you can barely hear. Continue searching. Another night. Heavy footsteps outside your door, coming for you. You look through a slit in your door. The flesh giant, the artificial being just outside, but facing left, facing the end of the hall, the boy there. The boy looks with interest at the giant. They collapse to the floor like a shed snakeskin. The giant convulses for a moment, then rights itself, turns away, and leaves. Looks at you, still wide-eyed, but somehow more present. He nods at you, then walks back to the end of his cell. Pallegina. As you gain awareness of what's happening around you, realize that your head is in Pallegina's feathered hands. Her golden eyes are peering into your own, as though she's trying to catch a glimpse of activity lurking in the depths. As she sees your eyes respond, she wobbles her head a little and gives you a light slap. Letting go and stepping back, she regards you with concern. Everything going all right in there?
Yes?
I love Pallegina. Yeah. This is where shit's about to go down, I bet. Uskagrim. I mean, they said boy. In my mind, I was thinking like a 10-year-old. These guys like 17. Although, to be fair, a teenager is still pretty much a child. A willowy adolescent boy stands in the center of his cell, gawkish and stoop-shouldered. He stares straight ahead. The occasional blink his only movement, and it's unclear whether he registers your presence at all behind his glassy, doll-like eyes. In his state, the barriers between... Yeah, I spent a lot of talking this stream. A lot of lore. In this state, the barriers between your soul and his are thin and porous, easily bypassed if you should wish it. Yeah, try it. You close your eyes and edge forward towards the boy's soul. As you near, a sudden malaise comes over you. You're cold and warm all at once, sweating and shivering and straining for breath, as you did on the caravan journey. The soul you approach is the wrong one, a parasitic plant that strangles its host. It's predatory and pitiless, and you have crossed paths with it before. Too late does it occur to you to retract, and you already feel yourself plunging into some interminable abyss of thought and memory. You're standing in a cell now, the same cell in the sanitarium. The halls are moonlit and empty, and you are waiting. At the far end of the ward, the door opens, revealing a flesh golem in silhouette beneath the stone archway. Makes its usual rounds, the same stops every time, the misbegotten child of despondent creators. When the construct is close, you coil yourself up and spring forward, passing out of the boy's body as though it were a membrane. It sets its body behind you, collapsing to the floor, a puppet whose strings are cut. You are rushing towards the golem now, bodiless as a gust of wind. Quickly, you think to yourself, quickly, and you feel the strength hemorrhaging from your soul as you dart towards the makeshift abomination. You pass into the golem's shell and overtake the soul implanted within, encircling it, suppressing it, and contained in this new vessel you are strong again. You step heavy-footed down the corridor, unheeded by the other constructs and scrutinized only by the wary, untrustworthy eyes of the mad, coming at last to an office piled with books and scribbled papers, the perverse implements of animancy. You set your oversized hands upon a machine, a nest of globes and tubes and coils in the center of the room, and go to work, bending wires and unsettling alignments. Oh, I see, yeah. Your surroundings are pulled past you, or perhaps you're pulled past them, and they dissolve into a blur. When they settle into the place again, you are outside on a clear day, standing in front of a crowd, stacked high above you on the tiered seats of an amphitheater. You are acting for the crowd, standing deliberately still, but this is no play. A balding man with rodent-like features, Ratman, is strapping you to the machine, the one you had tampered with, which is your arms for the first time, short and fleshy, unmistakably those of a little girl. This body is not truly yours. Your mind still holds the same determination, the same hard-heartedness as before. The body itself is cold and vacuous. Unlike the others, this one has no soul of its own. The man speaks, and the crowd applauds with enthusiasm worthy of a hero's entrance. "Bear witness," he says, and he pulls a lever. The machine shivers and sparks, and a bead of sweat rolls down the side of the man's brow. But the crowd's apprehension quickly gives way to awe as a crystal globe fills with a radiant mist that casts the entire theater aglow. He opens a valve, and the glow crawls through a tube, along a length of copper wiring that runs through a set of electrodes beneath your armpits. Had to take a drink. That's a lot of reading. You feel nothing when it reaches you, as it should be, for you've been leading his work astray periodically for some time, altering notes and settings, and playing puppeteer for Hollowborn. But you make it look how people would expect it to look when a body's infused with a soul. In a moment, the machine goes dark, and the man unstraps you, eyeing you with a scientist's concern. He looks back at the crowd. "Behold," he says. There's obvious hesitation in his voice. Slowly you take a plodding step forward, then another and another. You look up at the man, giving him the eye contact, of which no Hollowborn is capable, and the crowd gasps. The man looks relieved. "How do you feel? How do you feel?" I'm not actually gonna yell it. Yes, at a volume meant for the crowd, and this is the moment. At the top of your lungs, you let out a piercing shriek. The man comes towards you, his hands outstretched, but you run the other way, back to the machine. With all your strength, you drive your head into the crystal globe, and it shatters, streaking your head with warm blood. You drive your head down onto the surface of the machine again and again, drawing panicked screams from the crowd. By the time the man reaches you, your body has already ceased proper function and merely twitches on the cold ground. Satisfied, you depart the corpse in search of another unsuspecting host. Who could put their faith in animancy now? You are pulled again from your surroundings, transcending the boundaries of memories and lifetimes, deeper and deeper, past betrayals and murders and lies upon lies that form a thick webbing of plots beyond mortal comprehension. You sit at last on a room you have seen before, expansive, the tall device encasing an Audra monolith at its center. The room is filled with people, and the people all look at the device. You are yanked suddenly back to reality, and the once catatonic boy in the cell is looking directly at you, appraising, calculating. There's no mistaking now that this is the soul of Theos Ix Arcanon, the man you have been searching for, that gazes out from that borrowed husk. A watcher. I mean, we have already been told it probably can't. I mean, it might be able to be undone, but break those frail little legs of yours. We're not aggressive. Maybe into a watcher needs you to undo it. Maybe. Is that so? He makes no effort to hide his disinterest, but he continues to search her eyes. Makes a slight grunting noise, and his eyes soften for an instant, and it seems, for that moment, that he recognizes you. He opens his mouth to speak, then seems to think better of what he was about to say. His jaw tightens. That is true. We have seen the man before in our past life, I think. I know your look. You hunger. Hunger for answers that elude you. It gnaws at your soul. It usurps your reason for being. You're like everyone. I will help you let go. He dodges back with a startling grace, putting himself out of reach. On his face there's no malice, only the dispassion of a farmer putting down a sick animal. Then suddenly he slumps forward. Subdue... Oh god. Oh god. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we're facing the wrong way. I don't want to hurt you, Graham, but I think I'm going to have to.
Hey.
Let's go for you. Yeah, the flesh construct's probably going to be a pain. Sagani. Shoot it, Graham. I'm sorry, Graham. Not fireball, missiles. Endurance. Throw some spells out, I guess. Bong, 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 bong. Missiles. Everywhere. Yep, unfortunately, Graham is dead. Can't see shit. Where here hurt that one. Sagani shoots. I mean, you have a pistol, a fancy pistol, so... Shoot. Shoot her. Aloth, let's probably do some, Ooh, no, not good enough range. I mean...
Hi?
Fireball. Nope. They're running closer. Throw one at him. Yeah, I wanted to wait for that. Whoa. Go for that. It's a lot of bright lights. Can't see much of what's going on. Okay, there's some screen shaking. We've killed some people. We are murderers. Then it's not really murder. Nothing we can do about it. Oh. You are really hurting us. Quickly before battle time's out. I think I hear a riot starting.
Yes.
Slow and silent.
There's a riot.
Certainly.
But it's technically a different combat. Hello, artist. Yeah, I figured as much. You know, everyone get in. You can't actually do anything with... And let's do that. Beat the shit out of it. Move that over here, actually, Aloth. Whoa. Ow. Ow. It actually hurts us as well. Oh god. Me and the boys at 3 a.m. looking for beans. Oh, there's still a fight. Oh. Oh, why am I in the front? Ooh, scream at him. Ah. Get fucked.
What? Let's burn this away!
Can you not actually see him?
Even I'll let Margaret's fire bless this.
Oh, that's a hell of a lot of damage.
Certainly.
I'll take a look.
I just always automatically go into stealth. Oh, they let the wicks out, didn't they? Looks like they did. I don't think they're that nasty, though, the wicks. I feel like this might do it. Yeah. Unfortunately, they are just children, so...
Sharp eyes
Yeah,
and keen
children are very easy to kill. Don't take that out of context, please. When it's piecemeal like this, we're fine. Oh, poor lady. She's dead.
Yes. Certainly.
So we had the bestiary updated for flesh. What would they be at? Construct. Flesh construct. Gross. I don't like them. Like animats, flesh constructs are created by animators powered by a captive soul. Unlike animats, they're not dependent on the will and loyalty of the bound soul. Flesh constructs, therefore, cannot be undone by doubt. They're only capable of following simple instructions. They also tend to be shorter-lived than animats. whereas the energy and faith in an Animate soul can sustain it for decades, even centuries. The soul bound to a flesh construct will gradually fade away from its physical form. The body will eventually stop responding to the soul's energies. Opponents of Animency in general, and soul constructs in particular, see this as a soul's rejection of an improper body, as evidence that the flesh constructs are an abomination. Even among Animancers, the creation of flesh constructs is controversial. Some see the process as a soul lobotomy, and believe that a soul should be allowed to pass on to the next life, rather than be used as mindless fuel for a body. Yeah, it's a bit fucked up, so...
Certainly.
Come and get some. Come get some. We just do a shit ton of damage. Good thing we had Durance, this awesome gun. There's now the Wicked Hall is open. How many do you think we can filter out? Durance, come walk in and do your thing. Oh god. It's horrible. It really is. It's the worst. Yeah, there's no one in there. Probably gonna be a ton in here. Oh, there isn't.
I'll see what I can find.
Just some coins. Okay. I think I would like to clear out this place as much as I can. This whole area is going to be a thing, isn't it? No. No, let's go to Azo and see if he's alive or dead. Yeah, hi. What have you done? Don't look at me. We experiment on patients as their wills, mainly their souls. I've witnessed it with my own eyes. Trains of what little... How would you possibly... Look, it had to be done. Well, we have other priorities right now, my guy. Ethelmore and the others, they took everything from me. Everything when I was this close. I had to know where I failed and why. Imagine the value if I succeeded. I had something that could make all those hollow infants into something like a real person. And with a few more patrons and a few years' research, who knows? No one's come that close with the legacy. That's why I have to continue. Why I have to risk everything here working in secret. It's why you have to lie to Ethelmore for me. Tell me you've cleared me of all suspicion. We'll
I trust
see.
that you'll do what's right for Deerwood.
I'm gonna
Hold
tell
everyone
him.
accountable for my mistakes.
Yeah, I'm not going to outright kill him right now, but I'm definitely telling the headmaster type. Oh, did we loot this corpse? I don't know. No, we didn't. Hey, money. Free money. I don't suppose you guys are... Oh, they've all fled. Nope, they just don't care. Just... Oh, they must be told what's going on here, okay. The patients are running. They're escaping. It's Bedlam. Everything has gone wrong. And suddenly it's just quiet. What the blazes happened down there? You were given permission to ask questions. Okay, I'm not going the first one, because I didn't kill anybody. Yeah, Azo being influenced by a patient wasn't really himself at the time. Finish the explanation, he breaks his silence. I've read accounts of people in history who do what you describe. The accounts are few and brief, and never reliable. Some go as far to suggest that they are the same person, all the same person. If truly such a person was here among us, plotting our ruin, would that I had a body again, could be of some real use in our time of need. Fear for what the future may hold for this place. I am grateful you were able to dispatch the threat before there was loss of innocent life. I don't think I dispatched anything. We nearly had another scandal on our hands. What of Azo? I I think he was trying to help people, and then they took advantage of him. Should have known better to isolate him. Of course he would resort to deception. The wiser thing would be to allow his experiments, with close oversight, of course. A mind like his must be allowed a chance to create. Okay. Well, is that all? Is that that? What are we doing? We didn't subdue anyone. We have to leave. I think we have to chase him out or something. I don't know. We didn't subdue shit. I don't think we did, at least.
Well met, friend.
So just everything just like that? Okay. I guess we did. I don't think we subdued anybody. But whatever. Let's go chat with with Lady Webb, little Miss.
Hmm?
She'll probably want to know about everything that just happened. Upstairs. I mean, I don't think that that's the end of it. But hey, apparently the quest says so.
How fares your search? Well, let's hear it.
I found Theos in Brackenbury Sanitarium impersonating a patient, trying to damage the public's opinion of animancy.
Forgive me. It is unlike Theos to leave witnesses. He must be furious. He did not aid you as you'd hoped, I take it? Well, take heart. With any luck, when he has finished his business, he will surely come and find you again, if only to kill you while you sleep.
I don't want that.
This news of yours makes sense, of course. To dabble in animancy is to puzzle over the secrets of the gods. This would not be the Leaden Key's first action against it. But if this is connected to their other activities, we may be in for something on a much larger scale. That isn't enough to take to the Duke, but we're close. Avar Wolfgren is a cautious man. He will want to know everything possible before being moved to action.
Yep. Okay.
Yes.
So I guess Deerford is the next step on that quest then. But we're not doing Deerford next. We're going to go do a little bit of side quest action that it's probably been waiting for too long. But hey, what can you do? Yes, so we will most likely we'll do the Anslog compass thing here. Then yeah, we're probably going to do Raedric's Hold. But before we do, we're going to go to Copper Lane. In fact, I could have just went to the left and then whatever. It's all the same. I'm gonna sell the last of our stuff because we did pick up a few things, I think. And I don't think we're going to pick up any magic-y stuff right now. But we're going to get, I think, a lot of coin, a lot of stuff from doing these side quests that we're going to be doing. Oh, also we get a chance to go chat with the sequel guy. The guy added from Deadfire, essentially.
Hail, traveler.
We're going to keep that shield for now. Weapons, do not want any of these. It's not going to be too much, but we're going to sell the drugs, though. What we got? Anything good? Nope, just simple money. 6 grand, that's not bad. But perhaps before we leave... Yeah, we should rest less time in this place before we leave. I don't... Well, we might need to rest between then and where we get to our thing anyway, but... It'll at least reset the bonuses we get for...
Hail, traveler.
The rest. Because... Doing this for 2 rests... So essentially this resets it. So even if we have to rest when we get to the compass, we're going to get it that bonus still. Or should we even do the... Well, we're going to have to rest anyway, because the trip to Gilded Vale is going to be long enough that we're going to need to rest anyway. Because if you go long enough without resting, it kind of forces you.
Do you still have family living in the Deerwood, Adair?
No, not these days. Parents left the country years back during the purges. I think about them a lot.
It's a shame you and your family suffered, even after the Saints' War ended. You Deerwoodens certainly have a knack for holding on to old grudges.
Out we go. Let's head... Yeah, well, now it's right there. I forgot the bridge is technically a different map. How long to Anslog's? About 2 days. Why is it not 2 days? I don't know. Let's first actually go to Kednua. Because by then I think an upgrade will be finished. And we can look at the place. It's been upgraded since we've been here last. So, we can have a little look about. Of course, when we do the Endless Path stuff, we're probably going to switch Sagani out for Kana. Because Kana needs to be for the Endless Paths.
I don't know this castle's history, but I feel confident saying it must be in better times.
Yeah, main keep constructed. Was rather stronghold, an audience. Oh. I think... Oh wait, no, this is something different. A bad visitor, okay. We're not doing Durgan's watch thing. That's all stuff for South Kern. Sure. Let's just do walls here, security up. Help with taxes. Because what have we restored? Did we restore... I'm all over the place, sorry. Did we restore? We did. Bright Hollow. Let's just take a little look-see. It's not fully restored, I don't think. There's still a couple things to restore in Bright Hollow. But I mean, even from the outside, it looks much better. Oh yeah. Well, we restored the outside. The inside, not so much. It's getting there. It's a shell, but it's getting there. Yeah, because...
I don't know this castle's history,
we already heard that one.
but I feel confident saying it must have seen better.
This, though, the main keep, we've gotten the keep itself done. There are towers, that's what it is. I think we can only do one at a time, so I'm just going to let that be. But we did do the proper main hall. Yeah, the Durgan's Watch thing, you actually need to complete quests from throughout the story and pretty much beat the main game to then be able to do that quest and do the main hall. Not main hall, fuck. The White March, which is the DLC, the expansion. Lord Berengar, heard a lot about you. You're like a man who knows how to get results. I like that the Lord is there. It makes the proper name. Lord Vok. A matter I'd like to discuss with you. Urge caution. Your reputation is a man of brutal temperament. Some would call him cruel. Okay. Look at us, we're on a throne. Look how we're lounging. As ruler of Kednua, I'm sure you've seen your share of troublemakers. People determined to tear you down so you can share in their misery. Had a few incidents on my land. Rabble-rousing peasants, you see. Shameful as it is, they've gotten somewhat out of hand. Refusing to work, threatened my guards, spouting this nonsense about unfair treatment. Okay. Sounds as if I don't pay them. In any case, I fear they won't back down. The situation will get worse if I don't put an end to it. Things may get a little messy. Best to consult you on the matter first. What have they exactly been saying? The usual. Sure, the benefits don't enjoy the benefits of labor, treat you too harshly. I mean, we are benevolent. Power and mercy. Treat them fairly, they'll be happy to work for you. Yeah. Your own lands crawl with brigands and outlaws. Perhaps you've ruled with a sterner hand, you might be troubled by such things. Sure. I mean, I don't know how rational he can be, but consider a test of your understanding. You better do better to speak with your people than to react with violence. Decidedly unconvinced. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. Yeah, whatever. Palace Messenger. Bear urgent message from Chancellor Warren of Defiance Bay. Of course, you meet with him at early convenience in the Ducal Palace. Your claim has been called into question by the Gathbin family. Okay. Who's Lord Gathbin? Old Adirian lineage. Former Lord of the Stronghold, a distant relative of Lord Gathbin. Allied himself with the losing side during the War of Defiance. Yeah, kid was mine. Yeah. I'll, think... Call to court. Call to court. I'm trying to remember. It's not Jurgen's battery. Call to court. Okay. Okay. We'll have to deal with that when we get back to the city.
Certainly.
Nope, no treasury. We're not touching Durgan's battery. Well, in fact, I will just say hello.
My lord, you've received a letter, delivered with some urgency as it happens. I thought the messenger might swoon, poor dear. It's from Stalwart. Apparently the mayor, Renengild, has heard of your success here at Cadnua, and hopes you can be of aid to her people as well.
A long way. Well, let's just say, where is it?
Stalwart is located within the mountain range known as the White March, which puts it several days' journey northeast of here. You'll want to wear something warm.
What do they want?
Stalwart is a mining community, and at one time they enjoyed a great deal of influence. Renengild hopes to reclaim old glories, I expect. It seems she's intent on gaining access to Durgan's battery. And she's offering quite the reward to anyone who can get inside.
We have high lore. Yeah, we've heard of Durgan's steel before.
Ah, the very same. All manner of people have been trying to infiltrate the keep for years. Our own Earl was much taken with the story of the battery's fall. There are many legends concerning the battery. As the Earl told it, the dwarves fought amongst themselves, each seeking to use the battery to further his or her own ambitions. Greed and cruelty brought down the battery, and now the spirits of those same dwarves roam the halls.
Those dwarves.
Whatever happened, the battery has been impenetrable ever since. A shame. I don't doubt that there are great treasures still within those halls.
Perhaps I'll pay her a visit. I'm sure the wonders of the battery are marvel to behold. If the passage through White Marsh were to open again, to be a boon to merchants of the Republics, and the Deerwood, of course.
I should mention that among those rumored to have answered Renengild's summons is a certain group I believe you may have an interest in. Followers of Woodica, intent on reaching Stalwart and the battery. I do not know what they seek there, but I thought it worth mentioning, given your interest in the ruins at Defiance Bay. Now that I've delivered Reningild's message, there is also a local matter of some concern, my lord. A mercenary band has been sighted to the northeast. I believe they mean to take Consul Hot's tower, and I don't expect the Archmage will go quietly.
Consul Hot's one of the greatest wizards of our generation.
Aloth is very excited.
The Torn Bannermen are a deadly fighting force, and Consul Hot himself has sent many travelers to their graves. I would caution you to stay clear of the region if you do travel to the White March. It is not that I doubt your courage, my lord, but Consul Hot alone boasts power of a different scale altogether to those foes you have faced thus far. Given more time, perhaps, you will match him.
We are not high enough level for this DLC.
If the Bannermen succeed in their efforts, I fear they may turn their attention to Cadnua. I will keep you apprised of the situation, my lord.
We'll, ask about this later when we intend to actually
Safe travels, my lord.
do something with it. Because we can do it. But, as she said, we're a little... In fact, that's not the one I thought it was, but... Or maybe this is. Maybe Call to Court is. There's one of these missions results in a battle. That's, you need to do certain things to, win it and not die horribly. Just a little fun little thing
Walls
about
need
that.
some work before this place is secure. My husband could fix them right up.
Yeah, we could. I mean, we could go probably not back to the city, but. Yeah, I think we'll maybe do the compass and then return to the city to do the compass and the court. And then we'll go back up and do the hold. Maybe just to, get the court thing cleared up as quickly as we can. Oh, yeah. It's gonna take a while. Go for it. We're going to be pretty tired, I bet, when we get there, but... Yeah, because this quest is we have to go here for the Crucible Knights to make a delivery of... some kind of weapons and stuff. Weapons and armor, I guess. Maybe down here, right? Jarup Kemp. We've already cleared this place out, so... we're mostly good. Anrod. You there. Did Commander Cleaver send you? Yes, he did.
Well met, friend.
Okay. The woman sizes you up, squinting against the glare from the water. You've come from the Crucible Keep, I take it. I was told you'd have something for me. First of all, tell me about what's happening there. The castle. You're obviously helping Commander Cleaver, so suppose I can tell you. The High Justice has been gathering forces there. It's messed with the legacy, the unrest, and the man-eating corpses all over the Deerwood. It's not going away anytime soon. The dozens are using this as an opportunity for a power grab. We're to build up strength and defend the Deerwood, as well as our position here. These Forge Knights at our disposal will be unstoppable. What's your role in this? A commander stationed at Fleetbreaker Castle. I was sent to retrieve the research by the High Justice himself. And since you know what this research is all about, you can imagine how eager I am to get it back to the castle quickly and quietly. Yep, here you are. Excellent. We should get this back to the High Justice before... Too late. Get ready, as footsteps are approaching us. Yep. Some dozens assholes coming for Headbold. The man's face is twisted into a snarl. Are you mad? You hold the secret stone of the foulest examples of animants. You want to hand it over to the Crucible Knights? It's an abomination. Caged souls use as weapons, and you give these silk stockings an army of them. Raises his axe. Tighten its grip around the haft. I can't let you do this. The research must be destroyed. If we were a monk, we could do something fancy. Let's be passionate. Kill them all. Okay, well. Let's just focus down on him, because we know what we're doing. Adair up there, her down there.
Ready, Watcher.
Actually, Pallegina, well, it's him. And Adair over here. Me as well. Durance. What do we got here? Yeah, he has new spells. She's not really used before. Let's use a fancy spell. And then you can go help him out.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Yeah, go help out over there. Where is... Oh, did we already kill Paybold? I think we did. And how about... healing? Because you are priest man. And healing is what you do. And you. No, let's not use the powerful. Ooh. Got blown up. You are really, really irritating. Alright then. This one's so dead. Yep. Let's move up a little bit and do your heal. Easy.
Yes?
Unarmed wipes her blade on the lining of her cape. I'll take that as our cue to leave. With the dozens growing so bold, there'll be no time to waste. Strides back toward the waiting boat. Give my regards to the commander. And watch your back out there. Hell yeah. I mean, we had to pick a side eventually, so you know. Might as well pick that side. They're both awful, so... pick the ones that irritated me less. I don't know. That's how it goes. Fine large shield. Potions... Ooh. Grimoire. And drugs.
Indeed.
They had a lot of good stuff on them. Why are you here? You should not be here. I should be
lead
dead.
us.
Are you sure?
I shall lead us.
Hope you're not expecting much.
I shall lead us.
About blazing tide!
I shall lead us.
I'll scout our path.
I didn't even know
I
you...
shall lead us.
Ah, I'm on the vanguard.
I didn't even know you
I
could...
shall lead us.
I didn't even know they had things that they said when they... Okay, that's kind of funny. So this one has only repulsive visage, which I'll extinct. Grimoires of a dozen wizard, and then toss that in the bag.
Yes.
Now I want to go over here. I want to go chat to this guy. He has special items that might be of interest to us. Maybe if we can afford them. We don't have actually that much money at all. But it's worth a shot just to see what he has. Oh yeah, Fulvano's Blunderbuss. Goldfinger Spike Flinger. That's a great name. Actually, we can sell stuff now. I'm just gonna get rid of it. I'll keep Forgiveness for now, because I kind of like it. I'll actually get rid of the club, though, to be honest. Well, Sentimental, maybe. So I do kind of want to keep some of the magic item stuff that we find. Because it, you know, just to have and keep. But yeah, trading that only got us so much. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, we'll have to come back. Ooh. Wait, are they actually different? Deflection, reflex, fucking fortitude, deflection. Oh, I see. Yeah, he sells good stuff. I like it. And fancy belt. I just like the hat. Right. Well. Also, is that one fully done? The, Is it this one? No. Siege, Winds of Steel. Oh, return. Yeah. I think we should... Yeah. We'll be very tired. In fact, maybe we should have went back to Copper Lane for that, but whatever. We're just going to go here, do this, do that, rest. Oh, we don't need a rest.
Never before have I met an Adiran man so hesitant to speak his mind.
I'm not hesitant. I just, like to consider my words carefully.
You should really hear yourself talk, amigo.
They split, okay. Attacked by ogres. I don't think there's a time limit on the White March. Oh. Oh. Forge Knight's bad, okay. Good to know. And they can cast, apparently. Okay. And the three of you get the fuck out of there. So you need to heal. Yeah, apparently the Forge Knights are defective. Good to know. And they can apparently cast, which is strange. Should have known it wouldn't be over that quickly. That easily. Ah. Oh, it's immediately combat. Okay. Yep. In we go. Throw out the tentacles. Interdict. A little bit of this. And a little you. And I can throw Mind Blades. Tentacles! Hell yeah. Everyone loves tentacles. Yeah. I don't like them. They're really weird looking. I regret them. I don't like them.
What?
Move. Yep, dead knights everywhere.
Certainly.
How many of these fuckers did they make, though? Like... It's still combat music, but we're not in combat. Oh, Jesus. The amount of damage they just did. Yeah, they're very, very powerful.
That's helpful.
he's going. Are we... We're knocked prone. I don't know. It's behind a wall. I can't even see us. Suppress affliction. Then... interdict because it's a big area. And, nope. Throw some lances at them. Okay, everyone needs to get themselves sorted again.
Hey.
Let's try it. Ah, they're immune. You know, that makes sense. I'm gonna be honest, that makes a lot of sense. Don't know why I thought I could charm a construct, but you know what? Oh, I'm getting my ass kicked. Yeah, these things are pretty beefy.
Can't get a good shot. Like this.
Yeah, you know what I would really love if they would stop doing that. Wow. Yep, the Crucible Knights are pretty much dead from the looks of it. ... Yeah. Yeah.
And what does the flame reveal?
Okay, nothing in here. Down the hall, probably? Yeah. Great hall. Nope, probably in the training room, though. Okay, more fight. Throw some Mind Blade. I dare go knock that one down. You go and help over here. Endurance, shoot away. Actually, no. Do a little interdiction and then shoot. We've done some damage, but not the best. I need to do something. Yes, I will. Let's use this, because it looks kind of fun. Oh, I see. That's what they were using on us. We're getting there, yeah. We're doing pretty well. Okay, so those were the last of them. God damn. I mean, I'm taking all this and I'm going to be selling it, so, you know. There is that. So, turns out that the robots are evil. Huh. Who'da thunk? Who'da thunk it? Nope, that's not the right cleaver.
My justiciars were training the Forge Knights. In the next, they were being cut to pieces. But the survivors owe their lives to your skill. You fought valiantly, worthy of any seasoned soldier. In fact, I'm naming you an honorary justiciar.
Hey.
As a reward for your service, please accept this blade and armor worthy of a Knight of the Crucible. If there's anything else I can do for you, you need only ask. I'll send word to Fleetbreaker Castle immediately. We clearly didn't understand the Forge Knights as well as we thought. For now, we'll have to continue recruiting the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, I'm probably for the best. Obviously too unpredictable to use safely.
I'm glad you agree with my assessment of the situation. And if I'd listened to Dunstan, none of this would have happened in the first place. I won't make that mistake again.
I got Shamer Glory, Crucible Knight Officer Armor. I got something called Second Skin. Yes. What the fuck does that mean? Talents, Second Skin. Oh. Passively I get extra armor damage reduction. Okay. That's kind of cool. Shamer Glory. Ooh. 14 accuracy. Better when I'm at low health. Okay. I mean, I'm going to keep that on me. And Crucible Knight Officer Armor. Hello, Mimic. How are you? I have a lot of stuff. I'm going to put this in here, but I'm going to keep it in here. And I'm going to just sell. That's good. It's very good. Glad to hear it. I'm not too bad. I'm very glad that the stream is doing well today. Because, yeah, it was pretty bad yesterday. So that's a plus. Don't know how much longer I'll be on. Probably not terribly much longer, but... yeah. It's definitely been a help. Because yesterday, it lasted about 20 minutes. If that. And yeah, I heard that yours was also bad. It must have been a Twitch thing, I guess. Oh, we have a little more cash. I'm gonna sell some of our 1,000,000 bones. Like, 6. Yeah, whatever. There we go.
Certainly. Certainly.
That's fun.
The Crucible Knights have their ambitions, but the stability of Defiance Bay is foremost in their mind. The Dukes are thinking only of their trading assets, not the long-term health of our partners in the Deerwood. If Defiance Bay falls, all we will have left are overland routes. Not much comfort.
Yeah, benevolent. Don't want to see anything bad to happen to Defiance Bay. Good. When we tell the Duke, I hope he believes us. Nope, this is the right way. Everyone's dead. There are corpses everywhere. I forgot. I don't know if I remember that. Did I go Crucible Knights the last time I played this? I might have went dozens. And then I just didn't like them. We have... let's go do a chat with the Duke very quickly. It'll probably be the last thing we do. Ducal Palace. Ownership of Caed Nua is in doubt. Probably should get that sorted quite quickly. Into the place. The palace. We might be able to get a Dares thing going, because we're actually really loved by the city. They really like us. So, the Hall of Records. Is that's up here, right? Yeah. Thank you for coming. Been trying to track you down for some time. This is Marshal Foran, Earl Batamar's military advisor. He will serve as a witness for this proceeding. Gestures to the man next to him. Well met, Road Warden. Is that our name? That's kind of cool. I like that. Your reputation precedes you. I admit you've created a bit of a stir throughout the nobility with your reclamation of Caed Nua. Most are still not sure what to think of you. The legitimacy of your claim to Caed Nua is in question. Earl Badamar has issued a ruling on the matter. Diplomatic, rational. Now, I see. All will be made clear once Lord Gathman arrives. Do you have any questions for me while I wait? What was that about Road Warden? The one who rules Caed Nua on behalf of the Earl of Yenwood is traditionally known as the Road Warden. Your position might not be entirely official yet, but the title is an appropriate form of address. He nods and smiles. In fact, that blade you carry, it is because we have it in our hand, was forged by the very first Road Warden. He gestured at the sword at your side. I've heard that the Whispers of Yenwood is only ever found by those meant to rule Caed Nua. Tell me about the Earl. Comes from a steam line of lords that rose to prominence after the War of Defiance some 150 years ago. The Deerwood consists of 7 earldoms. The Badamars govern the northern earldom, known as the Grass. So the current Badamar is as fine a man as I know. It's an honor to serve him. Tell me about the Grass. Now, the large of these 7 earldoms after it consumed the pre-war earldom of Yenwood. It encompasses notable settlements such as New Hilmar, Gyron's Grasp, Gilded Vale, and, of course, Caed Nua. Yenwood. When the Deerwood was a mere colony of Adir, it was divided into 9 earldoms. When the Adirians were defeated and ultimately driven out, 2 of the earldoms were absorbed and borders were adjusted. The Yenwood was one such earldom. What do you know about the Gathman guy here? Well, I've met him but once. It was an ample time to determine the character of Lord Arletter Gathman, or lack thereof. He descended from an old Adirian line that predates the War of Defiance. His great-grandfather, Running Gathman, was the Earl of Yenwood during the war, that is, until he was stripped of his lands and driven from the Deerwood. Do you know which way the Earls ruled? Okay. Here comes the prick. Probably some pretentious noble. He looks kind of cool, though. An opulently dressed man strides toward the Chancellor, his sandy hair trailing him like a banner caught in a light breeze, boot heels echoing throughout the hall. An elven woman with cropped hair, dressed in dark, glinting mail, shadows his steps before taking position alongside him. She watches you unabashedly, taking your measure. Let's move this formality as quickly as possible. I have other matters to attend to. It's well known that Caed Nua belongs to me by right. And where is this pretender? Show me the fool that thinks to steal my land. Where's this low-born wretch? Warren clears his throat and glances at. This man here, this is the Lord of Caed Nua. I thought he was just another servant, perhaps a valet or a porter. It would be funny, actually, if we were noble, because we could respond to that. I'm gonna go with clever. Raise our hand. Everyone who owns their own keep, raise a hand. Go on, don't be shy. Imbecile. I hope you've enjoyed your time squatting on my land. Provoke me further, I'll hang you from the highest walls of Caed Nua when our business is finished. Chancellor, read the Earl's decree. I like being clever, as the game calls it. Regarding the matter, the Gathman claim on Caed Nua, Earl Badamar finds that the Gathman claim was never relinquished. By law, Caed Nua is the rightful property of the Gathman family. I knew it. Not yet finished reading, my lord. However, the Earl recognizes our part in reclaiming Caed Nua, a site that stood abandoned and even, some would say, cursed for over a century. Before Caed Nua's return to the Gathman family, the Earl has decreed that Lord Gathman will provide compensation in the form of... Absolutely not. Close his arm, scowl on his face. My lord. The amount is quite reasonable, and a requirement for your land to be returned to you. If you'll just allow me to finish. I'll not pay a single copper to this miscreant from my ancestral land. You think I'm blind to the Earl's motives, lackey? Wow, he is a dick. Think he can send me a message with this insult? I have a message you can send to that son of a whore. Raise an open hand as he's about to slap the shit out of him. I'll be passionate. Just yell. Just enough. Dare you give me an order? My lord, I suggest you calm yourself. Immediately. The marshal's tone is calm, but his hand rests on the hilt of his sword. The elven woman deftly draws a pistol from her thick leather belt, her eyes widen in anticipation. My lords, please, there's no need for violence. I don't know, we're kind of itching for violence. How dry. How dare. He's so pretentious. Look at him in his stupid cloak. Lord Gathman holds her gaze for several heartbeats, his eyes burning with hatred. I'll be coming for what's mine. Count on it. Come, Captain Emery, we're leaving. Storms of the hall. Captain lowers her pistol and gives a smirking shrug before following her employer. Now that didn't go well. I can't say that his reaction was entirely unexpected. Through no fault of your own, I'm afraid you made a powerful enemy. He did seem a little upset, didn't he? But he's always been vicious, even as a boy. Can hold a grudge for a very long time. In any case, Kidnua now officially belongs to you, since Lord Gathman has rejected the Earl's decree. Ah. Hands you a deep blue scepter, which looks to have been carved entirely out of sapphire. Here, this belongs to one of the old lords of Kidnua. By right, it's yours now. We can be cruel, clever. We're benevolent, and honestly, it might be better off. Oof. Hmm. Hmm. I think I'm just gonna be clever, to be entirely honest. Nope. Benevolent. Hmm. No, I like being clever. Plus, I'm not rich enough to give away 1,000 coins. Please accept an invitation to Lord Gathman to feast with you in the halls of Kidnua. There's no need for us to be enemies. It's a generous offer. Make sure it reaches Lord Gathman. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, my lord. He bows. Perhaps we'll speak again under more pleasant circumstances. Farewell. Well, that could have went better. Oh well. Got a fancy scepter. Look at that thing. The marble has been shaped from a single sapphire. Its only other component is its grip, made of silver bands. I mean, comparatively to this... it binds with... You can bind it to anybody. Okay. It unlocks as it levels, and I mean, he's going to be using a scepter always. Always. And it's basically, it's a good one. Its attack speed is not as high, but it does a bunch of damage, better accuracy, more raw damage. So I think I will give this to Aloth. I'm not going to comment on how that looks. Just gonna leave that alone.
Oh?
Puppy. I saw your puppy. That's a cute goddamn puppy. Very cute. Little face.
Hail and well met.
Okay, so now that we are positive, talking about the refugees, there's tons of them, can't give it to you, but then, for the first time, he turns his full attention towards you and his eyes flicker in recognition. Of course, the policy of banning them from the public is for the general public. Exception can be made for those who have already proven their worth. He looks up at a shelf and withdraws a thick volume, shifting a layer of dust aside with his hand. The rosters are in the front, the inventories of the dead in the back. Passes it into Adair's outstretched hands. He leafs through the book for some time anxiously, running his thick farmhand's fingers over page after page of names. At last his hands stop, his fingers just below one name.
Odin Talesh, died 18 Majavernho 2808. Third Battle of Cleaban Relog. Blazing Glanfather names, I swear. Raid Saris?
Ah.
I'll be the effigy. He fought for Raid Saris. Why did he fight for Raid Saris?
Just honest, I don't know. Neither do I. We had to have a good reason. That's just who he was.
We gotta go there. That battlefield. Clea, the one I said. I don't know how else I'm gonna make sense of all this. I gotta see what he saw. And who knows, maybe his spirit will even be there and you can have one of your weird talks with him. I mean, worth trying, right?
I'll help you any way I can.
Appreciate that. Wish I could say you won't regret it, but you certainly might.
Yes?
Alrighty. Well, that marks the end of our little quests here in the city. I'm going to go to Copper Lane one last time to rest, and then we're going to go up to Gilded Vale, and that'll probably be where we end it, but that means at the start of the next stream, it's going to be Raedric's Hold. Ooh. That'll be fun. Let's just rest here because we're here. Oh, looking long. No. Can't be any
Next
much.
time we get the chance, I'm buying you a pint. That means a lot, Adair. Oh, do you want one too? Sorry, I meant for Isilmir. I'll get you one too.
No, I can't go for much longer, and it's already been over 4.5 hours. Oh, I see. Okay, it has on gone for a while, but it's kind of to make up for the fact that, you know, it didn't last yesterday. I know. I love Adair. He's always being a bit of a brat, isn't he?
Well met, friend.
Room, please. Merchant stay. I love Adair. I mean, these people I have, well, Sigani's cool, but I like Adair, Aloth. Durance is interesting and kind of funny. I like Pallegina. But oh yeah, no, I know. I know I don't have to make up for it, but I wanted to. That's also why we didn't do the normal Friday stuff. We did Pillars, because really wanted to get through Pillars, because also the other two, Billions and Oni, they can be played kind of whenever. They don't really have much like story, and you know, this is a big game and its sequel. You know, I like to make progress on it when I can. Plus, it's a very fun game. I love it. Prestigious visitor. Okay. Let's towers. None of my... Okay. There we go. My keys weren't working. It is an amazing game, isn't it? It is really... I put it on my list of favorite games of all time, as well as definitely my top, like, 3 favorite fantasy games ever. And probably in the top 5 favorite games of all time. I just really like it. I don't know what... I like everything about it. I recommend this to everybody, this game. But yeah. I think this will be where we wrap it up. We've done fairly well. We got a lot of little quests done. We got lore. Got our main quest done. Also hit level 7, which is fun. But yeah. Tomorrow, Saturday, probably do Binding of Isaac, like normal. A little bit of where we're the dozens, we're eccentric, we're mixed. Because we did really good for them, and then they hate us as well, so... Oh yeah, tomorrow I'll be binding of Isaac Repentance, probably for a couple hours. Sometime in the afternoon, probably like 1 p.m. EST, I imagine. But I think that's about it for me today. I hope that you all enjoyed. It was a little bit, you know... Yesterday was a wash, so I did Pillars today. But I had a great time. I hope that y'all did too. That's gonna be a long VOD for the YouTube. I have to slap the half hour onto that. It's gonna be like over 5 hours. Thank you. I hope that you enjoy. Well, I don't know how long you have in your night, but I'll try to. Yeah, I hope that all of you have a good day, good night. Good time all around. And thank you so much for joining me. Going to bed, that's probably a good plan. It's sleepy time. Very nice. Enjoy your night off, your night without working. Get the good sleep. The good shit. But yeah. I hope you all have a very, very good time. And I will see you all tomorrow. Or Monday. Depending on, you want to drop by. But, bye-bye. Switch over to the actual thing to end the stream. That'll help. Bye-bye-bye. Bye.